Looks good. All right. Oh, perfect. I can see Oychester since they rated me last stream, which was awesome. I appreciate that. All right. Looks like we are all good. Chat's good. Let's move up. Yes. Oh, y'all. But welcome. Welcome to day one of Brackey's Game Jam. I know I'm already working on 2 other games right now, pretty much. I'm working on the well, which we've made very minimal progress. And I'm working on the Twitch overlay as well. We'll be starting the stream working on that. Now, I worked on a little bit. I just want to add a couple more things just so it's useful for the rest of the week, working on Brackeys. So I think it'll be fun. So we're going to work on that, and then we're going to work on Bracky's Game Jam the rest of the night. I'm only going to spend like 30 to 40 minutes on working on the overlay. Zach, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're entering the Bracky's Game Jam. Just started this morning. Apparently, 17,500 people are joining. There's probably going to be at least 1,000 submissions, I would imagine. So we have a week to make it. We have until next Sunday morning, I believe. Is that the 30th? Which is weird, because it's like they should have just given us all of next Sunday as well. But, oh well. The theme. Ooh. Bother me if I didn't fix that. The theme is Trust No One. So that's going to be an interesting theme. I think it's a very narrative-heavy theme. Obviously, I didn't have a good idea at the start. I had a couple ideas. But now I have a very, very clear vision of what kind of game I want to make. And it's a game I definitely think I can make in a week. So we're going to be working on that tonight. We're probably going to white box the entire thing. I'll probably lay out a plan of what I'm going to do. The plan is to hopefully finish it by Thursday, like the game by Thursday. I'm going to be streaming a little bit earlier on Thursday, so we can work on it, and then I think hopefully Friday and Saturday we can kind of polish it and play test it. The theme's kind of strange. I agree. It is kind of a interesting thing. I remember looking at all the other themes. I think there was like 5 or 6 to choose from, and I remember not really caring for this one. I thought all the other ones were better, to be honest. But that's the one they chose. Oh well. All right. So this is version 4. No, this is version 3. We're only on version 3 of this game. So this is version 3, the overlay. If you are unfamiliar with it or did not catch my last stream or my last VOD, basically this is how it works. We'll just have it be my face cam for now in the background. But I've updated it, so it's a little bit better. So we'll go ahead and press play. I added the full screen plugin too, so we can actually see it in full screen. Hello, there I am. There's 2 of me, so that's not good. So then basically once I type in the chat, like in Twitch chat, hello, boom, character pops up. We need that. I don't like that spawn. We need to fix that spawn. We'll fix that later. But right now, you can go, they switch, go to that. You can see there's some people already submitted some game. Yeah, I'm sure they're really good games too. We got that. So that's pretty much pretty good start for this new. I fixed the input lag too. You can see it's really clear on my, like it looks like just straight up the screen in the game. So that's a good start. So I'm not gonna spend much time. I'm gonna spend 50 minutes max. I'm gonna set a timer. And that's with, I have to get my laundry in like 30 minutes too, so that's gonna even like reduce my time as well. I'm doing this just so I can have it for the rest of the night, and then hopefully the rest of the week with the game jam. Yes, go to Twitch, Zach. So you can see we'll make a little character for you. Eventually, I want to make them so they move around. I have to make it so eventually when they type in chat, that their text actually shows up. I don't have that enabled yet. Um, but that'll be in version 4, hopefully. Thanks for the follow, Zach. Appreciate it. There we go. Yes, this is the ultimate goal: is we get the YouTube people, through YouTube's superior algorithm, and then through this app, I move them over to Twitch. It's the ultimate pipeline, I think. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and work on it. I need to find the sound effects of when someone enters the room first. I haven't found one yet. So we need to find that first. Let me. Oh, I don't have a pen. Annoying. We'll just type in our to-do list here. So to-do list 1, enter sound effects. What else do we want to do? Do we want to do background music with this? Yeah, that might take too long to figure that out. Just have random. Sit animation. That's what I wanted. Yeah. Sit animation. I think that's it. I think that's all we'll do. That all won't take very long. And then we can do it tonight, and then we can see how many different chatters we get throughout the night too in Twitch. So this won't take long. This will take like 20 minutes. So first we gotta find a sound effect. Trying to think what would be the best enter sound effects. My first time your channel, so please tell me about the game you're making. Yeah, I'll get to that in a second. I can do that before I show you Brackeys too. But yeah, I appreciate you joining, Zach. But yeah, the base of it, the big game I'm trying to make is basically a Phodian game meets a party RPG. So basically, you're at the bottom of this giant well, and you can play it like a normal Phodian game where you try to climb up out of it using very difficult parkour skills, basically. And that's kind of a baseline of the game. That's one way to play the game. If you fall, you climb all the way back up. That being said, I don't really like those games. I think those games to play they're fun to watch, like streamers play and all that. As like a single player gamer, I don't really like that type of game. So I'm gonna try to merge it with a party RPG game where if you kind of talk to people within the world, you'll interact with a larger story, and then you'll actually get party RPG characters. You'll form a party that give you abilities to climb the well better, and it's not as rage inducing. It's more of like a fun experience. So that's the larger game I'm trying to make. We just started working on that Tuesday. I really should just continue working on it, but I'm going to be doing game jams here and there. I think this Brackey's game jam is huge, so I think it'd just be fun to just do that for a week, just so I can actually finish something, finish a quick project. But yeah, the bigger game, the well, that's the game I'll work. I'll switch to it before we switch over to Bracky's. Yeah, I think it would be a really fun, unique idea. If I can execute it properly, of course. All right. Do we just... I'm kind of tempted to just, steal an Animal Crossing just because they're Animal Crossing characters. I need, a royalty-free sound, though. Royalty-free... enter sound. Let's see. What does it give me? That's not what I want. Alright. It's not copyright too. Let's just take this sound. Alright. Yeah, I can get some background music here going in a second. I don't know about background music. It's like I don't really listen to it, so it's mostly for everyone else. It's kind of just boring just to hear me talk. All right. We don't need anything on there, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, and then we go on our character here. Oh, I gotta make the door open just because. Play SFX. There we go. All right. Hero. There's a slight delay though in the beginning, so I don't think that'll work super well. Let's try it out. Might be really loud too. We can change it. It's a little bit delayed there. Let's just. We'll just use the. I had the Final Fantasy. Sound effect for like people who follow on Twitch. Let's just use that. Oh, I got a lot of one actually. Let's. We got new record from Smash Bros. We got the boom. We got Careless Whispers. That's a good one. Lost Grace, Fanfare. Sextuple Kill. Yeah. All right, we're just gonna add all these random sound effects just so we can get that going. I gotta refactor all these folders. Enter SFX. All right. So character. And then we're probably gonna have to make a global variable. Enter SFX. Then hopefully we can do audio clips. Yeah. What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a lot. Oh, these aren't all. Oh, these aren't all OGGs. We need a. That's annoying. Is it really not? That's an MP3. Why does that not work? Yeah, that's an MP3. Why are they not all working? That's interesting. Apply. Hmm. I don't think I've ever had that issue before. Maybe it's because it's needs to be. Add headers, non-standard bit rates. Interesting. So we can do that's busy work. We'll do that later. At the very least, we have two. We got the fanfare of just the entering one, and then we got the the delayed hero entry one, which, I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Alright, so we got these two. Can I not? I don't think I can edit these. Yeah. Oh, it's kind of funny. It's delayed. That'll be a special little funny quirk for version 3 of this software. All right. So we go to back here, chatter, trigger, play sound effects. And then we have a variable, local list variable. No, it's a global variable, global name variable. Global list variable. There we go. Enter sound effects and random. All right. So now, once we get going, a random thing should play when I enter. So when I type here, there's the delayed one. And then Zach, if you type in something, or if anyone lurking types in anything, we'll get another random intro. I think that's good for now. There we go. Let's see what happens. Perfect. This is great. So now we should enter sit one, and then I'm done with this one. Then we can actually start working on Brackeys, because I got a lot to do in that one. So appreciate you inputting, Zach, just to test it out. Yeah, I gotta grab a sit animation. I think I had one in here. There, I can write. Yep. And then I'll probably work on this a little bit more off stream. What ideas do you have for the game jam? All right, so big grand idea while we're waiting for this to import is it's going to be a very liminal game. You're going to start out just in like this white nothingness. I have a character I'm just going to use that. I'm not going to remake a model. There's a giant door. There's a character next to it, and they're just like someone like, and you'll look around. There's nothing by you other than the door and the person standing by the door. Text will pop up. She'll be like, one of the people around here has a key to the door, and then once that'll trigger everything to show up. So then you'll turn around, and then everyone will show up. So I'm gonna have 3 different like characters. They're all gonna be like different art styles. Like I have all these different assets, and they're basically just gonna give you different tools for the final boss. So one is going to be, I've been playing the Big Walk. And there's like a little train you can ride around on. And I was like, I want to make one of those. So one of them is going to be a train conductor. You're going to go on there, and that's how you're going to learn how to dodge. Like you're going to have to like, perfect iframe through like some laser walls. You're going to have to dodge like stuff shooting at you. So that gives you the dodge mechanic. There's going to be a parkour one where the guy's like, oh, if you finish my parkour, I'll give you the key. So that's your mission is to get a key from someone. The trick is going to be none of them have the key, or only whoever you talk to last. There's going to be 3 people. Whoever you talk to last will give you the key. So it's like, trust no one. Like they're just everyone lies to you, except one person. One person will like actually, give you the key to finish the game. So we got the train, the parkour, and then there's going to be another person. I don't know how it's going to work, where I don't know what the scenario is going to be, but that she's going to give you like a sword. That's how you learn how to attack. So you're going to be able to jump, attack, dodge. So you get those kind of 3 skills. After you complete all 3 of them, the last person will give you a key. Then the person, at the very beginning, you'll give them the key, and they'll open the door, and like she's like a bad guy, and you shouldn't have trusted her. Don't trust anyone. And she's like the final boss, and that's it. It's gonna be really, really basic. Elias, what's up? How's it going? Really basic, but again, I got a week to make this game, so yeah. All right. And then we need to enter state. AI viewers, Twitch Max. Woo! We got our first Twitch botter. Oh man, it would have been perfect though if I had my app up running and he would have been talking. Hopefully he sticks around. Hopefully the bot sticks around. We can see how many we get on this Twitch journey tonight. All right. Game creator. Animation state. Sit. And then sit. Why is there so many different? There's so much stuff I can do while sitting. That's crazy. This is going to be a dope animation kit. Oh, they're sleeping in here too. How is there not just a regular sit down idle? There is. There has to be. All right, I gotta play some music or Elias will get mad. No, Elias and his background music. Listen to some hightail background music. I haven't heard that in a while. Oh, might be too loud. Let me know if it's too loud. The idea is eventually I'm going to implement music into this Twitch app as well. Let me know. Yeah, okay, that should be good. Why your Unity look different from mine? I started learning. What does your Unity look like? It's just not. It's probably just not in the dark theme, right? You can change that. That probably should be the only other difference. I'm using standard layout. Yeah, to change. Is it in preferences? I think it's in preferences somewhere. Yeah, I mean, you can just look it up too. So how are you gonna do the art content for your games? Myself. I might need, for the well, I'm definitely gonna need some character portraits. I'll probably make my own rough ones and then maybe commission some. I'll probably do all the art. The idea is to have like persona-esque like character models basically. Sounds like you're hiring Kristinami. He would be up there. Yeah, he would definitely be if he is available, yeah. His style would be perfect. He's a busy man though, so I would have to get the game in a very, very good state to alright, sit bonfire loop, that's what we want. To I would have to get the game in a very, very good very polished state. Sit bonfire loop, sit bonfire loop, sit bonfire loop. Alright. We go here. Enter state, sit. Now, we press play. And then we talk. Have we heard another sound effects other than that? You gonna sit down? What the heck? Oh, we heard another. All right, cool. That's so loud. All right, at least the sound effects are working differently. Why aren't we sitting? Class, why aren't we sitting? Enter. Oh, because I didn't switch it to self. That would be why. All right. Test 2. It's so funny how delayed it is. Appreciate that, Zach. Oh, and we're sitting. All right, we're all done. Oh, ran into me there, Zach. Cool. That's all we need for this update. We need to start working on Brackey's one. I do want to zoom in the camera a bit. Or at least we'll see what it looks like in 1080p. There we go. Maybe it was just a weird 4K issue. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, no, it looks good in 1080p. Is that the top of my screen? Yeah. Alright, I think this is good. Then we're going to change the to-do list real quick of what we want to do today. To-do list. We're going to white box the area. Character controller. We'll probably do that first, actually. Character controller, white box, game area. 2, it would be not 6. 2 would be 3. If I could type, would be intro cutscene. 4 would be door. We'll call her Door Maiden. Door Maiden intro dialogue. And cutscene. We're running out of space. Does not do. And then we'll say 5. I mean, if we do all this all today, we're gonna be schmoving for the rest of the game. 5 will be parkour. Let's do parkour puzzle. We'll end it with that. If we, yeah, again, if we even get to that tonight, we'll be more than good. Eventually, I want to make it so I can edit this stuff while the app's open. That's going to be a little bit more down the road. But it'll be good for now. All right. We're going to build it. This is build 3. Glorious build 3. It's gonna be a while before I really get it in a good stable space, I believe. Look at that. I only spent 25 minutes on it too. I'm pretty proud of myself. Might have to get my laundry here in a second too, so this will be perfect. Come on and compile. Come on and compile. Alright, and then we just got to copy a JSON file. We should get it working. Get our Twitch hooks in. So we're closing out of here. Twitch chat.exe. Cool. Twitch chat. All right. Yeah, it looks like the latency is been fixed. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's make sure it's working. I'll type in the Twitch chat. Hello. That is so loud. Hopefully I kind of muted it. Perfect. Awesome. I think we're good. Look at that. It's looking good. Yeah, the top is still kind of cut off a little bit. That's weird. I wonder why. It wasn't like that in the preview, but in the actual build it is. I can fix that in post. I can fix that not in post. I can fix that over here just by like zooming in a bit. Or can I? What the hell? There we go. But I gotta fix that. Whatever, it's fine for now. All right, I gotta take a second just to switch over my laundry, but I'll be right back. We'll boot up. Well, nothing happens if you type no. That'll be update 4. Update 4 eventually is going to be above your little character. Your chat is gonna, whatever you say in the chat, will appear. Right now, it's just you have an avatar. So we're gonna see how many people we can get today. I think we can get like 5 or 6 people in this little overlay. But yeah, the update 4 will probably have people, or have text appear above them, and we'll actually have other things for them to be doing. Right now, they just sit. Eventually, we're gonna make it so they like move around. There'll be like a little jukebox dance by there. They'll do some activities. They'll play, or they'll go and sit and like eat food or something. I don't know. But for now, this is just kind of where we're at. I gotta go change my laundry. Hold on. I'll be back. I'm back. I'm gonna just get some water real quick too. Alrighty. Let's actually work on some games. Thank you. Here, since you're here, Zach, I'll show you the well real quick before we start a new project. 'Cause the new project's going to be boring at the beginning because we got to like import a couple assets. But I'll show you what I got on the well so far and kind of go through the general idea. If it'll load. Yeah, oh, I just love this overlay. It looks so fun. It's gonna. I think I need to increase the size of my screen, maybe. We'll see though. But right now, all we got is just our little character here. Go ahead and press play. F9 it. I'll get my controller. Hopefully it's not as laggy. I know the. Oh yeah, it's a lot smoother. Last stream I was playing it and it was like laggy. It's not super smooth as it is on my computer, but it's good enough. Yeah, this is how the character starts out. They're buck-ass naked with some weird augmentations. That's how they'll appear at the bottom of the well. But basically, they're just gonna jump their way out like this. I have it set up so it's kind of a Metroidvania style jump. I guess that's not the proper term. A Hollow Knight style jump. So if he kind of taps, does little baby jumps. But if then he holds it, he'll jump much higher. The well has kind of different gravity too, so that's kind of the justification for it. That's pretty much all I got. And then I have weapons enabled. I don't think I didn't switch it over on this model yet, but basically, if he attacks, he can, attack. That's pretty much all I got. And then, and then I can sheath it. And then I think if we press Y, that's what talks to her. Yeah. This text is what the person says, and then I can't move around. So we'll be really in our game jam, we'll be focusing on that text, this bottom text, kind of stylize it more what I want. And then we can kind of transfer that over to the well. So that's kind of the idea there. Yeah, that's pretty much all I got for the well right now. This is basically, 2-3 hours of work. So it'll be much better state once it's actually been worked on more. But the idea is to have it in a somewhat playable test state. I'm hoping October. At this rate, it might not be if I keep doing game jams. But you gotta spice it up every now and then, So we're gonna start a new project, Universal 3D. My project. Brackeys. Zach, you gonna enter the game jam? Since you said you started. No better way to learn than entering a game jam, that's for sure. Oh, you know what? I should also. We're gonna play a game real quick. Because I actually entered a Brackey's game jam before 6 years ago. Yeah, just make a small game. mean, if you just make it so you talk to someone and yeah, and you just don't trust them, and there you go. And then you just do the opposite. There you go. That's a game. I think it was called Peaceville. I think it'd be fun. I haven't played this game in literally 6 years. But yeah, Brackey's Game Jam 2020.2. So 6 years ago, I entered this game jam. Was it around the same time? It was pretty much. It was a little bit earlier. So, but it was basically. This is basically over 6 years ago. Exams coming up next. Yeah, so maybe not. Maybe study on. Maybe work on the exams first. Yeah, the theme was Rewind, which is that's a good theme, but I just didn't really care for it. But I entered this this game, Peaceville. So I thought I would play this real quick, actually, just so we can see how far we've come. And then after I make this game, I'll compare it. Might not be the best comparison, because I was unemployed when I made this. it was during COVID, so I didn't work for I think 8 or 9 months when COVID happened. So I kind of I remember working on this. It was dope. I had the nice new MacBooks had just come out. Not the M1s. Oh no, it was the M1. Maybe I can't remember. Anyway, I bought a nice new laptop. Yeah. Just do like a small one. I've made games in like 2 or 3 days. So yeah, that'd be fun. Just a little small project to learn. Yeah, I remember I bought a new laptop, and I would just wake up, get coffee, and then just work on my game for like 5 or 6 hours, and that would be my day. And then I would go go back upstairs and play video games and watch TV. It was great life, great life. So I thought it'd be fun. Let's play this real quick. I think we should watch the trailer too first, get the full experience. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? Music's probably conflicting a bit. That's not a bad trailer. Well, maybe if we have time, I'll make a trailer. Probably not within the week. Probably after, like, the next week. Probably next week I'll make a trailer for it. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. Let's just play it real quick, just to see how far we've come in 6 years. You know. It's got a Mac version too. I ran it on. I was making it on Mac version. This is when I was going by FaceCore Studios as well. I think I'm gonna make another actually make a company if the. Oh, I don't have control inputs for the menu on this. Yeah, we'll worry about that. All right. Music's not bad. So we got the character controller. We got the UI is awful in the top there, but whatever. Oh, the transition wasn't full screen either. And then I think I remember I originally wanted it to be a top-down game. Oh, look at that pop-in. Oh, that's a really easy fix. That's like a setting. How do I talk to people? Enter? Pause is enter. Space? Alright. The controller support is not good. My dog Waffles ran away and waiting for her in case she comes back. Alright. I believe Waffles is over here. Look at that dog. Look at that beautifully 3D model dog right there. Alright. E is also interact. There's no sprinting. It's not a bad character controller, but it's definitely Definitely slidey a bit. Oh, look at that pathing. Look at that. Look at ha ha. Oh my god, thank you for finding my dog. All right, we only got 3 more minutes to solve everything, or everything explodes. He doesn't talk. Okay. I still have this 3D character model. We're definitely going to use one of these character models in this jam we're making. Just because it's a different art style. And then, yep. Hi, I'm Brackey, the host of this game jam. I'm good at making games. I made a game in this game. So meta. Only made in 15 seconds, so it's not my user quality. If you beat the high score, I'll give you 10 coins to set up. It's on the TV over there. Okay. I don't think we have enough time to beat this entire game. But yeah, I was planning to make this another, like a proper game, but I ran out of time. All right, cool. Escape. Then he gives me 10 coins. Yep. Wow, you beat my high score. You rock the promise. 10 coins. Blah blah blah. That's been in one place. Yeah. There's no acceleration movement on the character. That was a bad scene transition. Yikes. This is about the size of how big our game is going to be in terms of like space wise. By a flower. I'm like kind of speedrunning this because I don't want to like have to restart. Because if you don't beat it in time, you die. And then I think you give the flower to someone dying in here. You sir, I feel a plant. Give the key if you do me a favor. Yeah. Gonna give a flower to Jill. Okay, tell her I'm sick. So I would imagine Jill is that woman. Yeah, are you Jill? Jill? Why can't I talk to Jill? That's not Jill. You Jill? Where's Jill? Shit. No, she's Jill. So the dog owner is Jill. Why did I reuse the same character? I don't know if we're gonna make it in time, gang. I got a minute. Jill. Flower. Her name was Jill. Oh my god, thank you for finding my dog. Okay. All right. Oh, I got a flower. Yeah. Go! There's no sprint! I'm not gonna make it. I didn't make it. So the plant explodes. So this is what tells you what you're supposed to be doing, right? It's like you gotta find the dog, you gotta buy that, you gotta talk to Jill, you gotta do the Brackeys, you gotta do that. Yeah. Alright, we're just gonna do one more try. Just to beat it. We were messing around last time. Now we know. I think you go to Brackeys first. I think that's the optimal line here. Yeah, if I had just made the movement a little bit better, I think this would have been actually kind of a fun game to speedrun. You don't even have to talk to Brackey, so you can just do this. Yeah, the movement is like super floaty, so I wouldn't speedrun this. I think that would be kind of boring. Not boring, there's just very minimal things you can do. Alright, so he gives me the coin. Yeah, we're gonna have better scene transitions here. I did do the art for this game, yeah, as you can tell. I think I did I just got 3D models in the Unity asset store. So then I got the flower. But I did not change the LOD very well. Look at how bad that pop-at is in. Like you can see how the models change. I don't know how well you can see it on your end. Oh, we should get the dog first. Yeah, a better way to say is I did the art. I was the art director for this game, and the vision's not very good. So that's gonna be kind of our goal for this. Cool, we got the dog and flower, and then I talked to, I don't remember the plant manager's name. And there's just like 2 or 3 other NPCs. Yeah, it's very Lonely world. Talk to you. He gives me the Doug. He gave me the key. And I can go to the plant and turn it off so it doesn't explode. Everyone dies. Everyone doesn't die now. Beautiful. Wow. Alright. So that was Peaceville. Our goal is to make a better game than that. I think we can do it. 10 out of 10. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes. I agree. 10 out of 10 game. Brackey's Game Jam. What did we get? What did we get out of... What was our ranking? Because a lot of these games have rankings. Let's see what we got. Overall, we got 572 out of 1,777 entries. That's not bad. That's like what, top 40%? No, that's higher. That's like top third. Yeah, I take that. I take that any day. Yeah, theme was our highest. Graphics were pretty high too. Fun was the lowest. I'm not gonna argue with that. Our goal should be to be in the top. Our highest score should be fun. I think we can do that. I think that should be our focus because we're gonna make it so. All right. So our to-do list: character controller. The text is cut off. We'll fix that for update 4 of our Twitch overlay. Character controller. That's gonna be easy. White box the game. That'll be easy. It won't take very long. Intro cutscene. That might take a minute. Door main intro cutscene might take a minute, and parkour puzzle. That won't take that long actually. We can do all this tonight. We got 2 hours. Easy. We got 2 or 3 hours. I took a nap. We can do it. All right. So here is my cheat code on how to make good games fast. Don't make everything from scratch. If you make everything from scratch for Game Jam, you'll never finish a game. So I use a tool called Game Creator 2. Game Creator 2. Import. That lets me trigger a lot of stuff. Lets me have a visual programming tool that I can just do stuff much faster than if I were to script it normally. Yeah, Zach, if you are learning to learn game development, and you want to like be employed as a game developer, like I would recommend specializing. Like if you want to be a programmer, learn how to code and program. If you want to be like a 3D modeler, learn how to do that. If you want to do everything, you're not going to get employed. It's going to be a lot harder. That's just from my experience. So that being said, I learned how to do everything just little bit by little bit so I can make a full game by myself. It's fun. I like it. But you got to to truly make a game good, it's you got to be a little bit crazy. You got to kind of get everything together. All right, so we got Game Creator 2. Once this installs, okay, hopefully any day now. Oh, my computer's lagging. That's a good sign. Oh, I need to put like a speed counter. See how long it takes us. I don't think I've ever done that, so I don't know how. Yeah, there's just a live split I can download. I don't know if I can install it while I'm have OBS running. We're gonna try though. Beautiful. It just worked. We're just him, I guess. It's not a very good spot though. Speed run. Window capture. We need window capture. Live split. Beautiful. Shoo. And then how do we start it? Should have read the instructions. Enter. Control. Start. There we go. Jeez Pete. All right. Start the clock. How many hours is it gonna take to finish this game? We're speed running game development. All right. We're not going to focus on that. I feel like this is kind of making it more intense. I need to be more casual, but it's kind of fun. Hopefully when I stop it though, control, pause. And what happens when I close? What happens when I reopen it? Will it save it? No. Lame. Oh, I can save it. I gotta save it better. We'll do that next time. Control start. All right, let's put that. Can I not just put it over here? Yeah, that'd be better. All right, cool. We're good. We're golden. All right, so we got game creator in here. We want to do platforming solution. This helps me make it so when I move platforms, objects, it doesn't mess it up. Melee. This is going to allow me to, have, when I swing a sword, has little readers on the sword that kind of connect. I don't know why I feel some pressure from this kind of... I do too, but I feel like it's good pressure. It feels like I need to hurry and develop. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see if it helps. It's kind of stressing me out a bit. So we'll see. We'll see if we keep it for day 2. But yeah, I'll be streaming a lot. I'll be pretty much streaming all next week. I can't stream Monday because I work late. Won't be getting back to 9, so that kind of sucks. But we'll be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So should be fun. That's all we need. That's all the assets we need. For now, we can add some other ones later, but that's the base ones we need. There's one more asset we need to import Vroid character models. This one right here. It's just the package I downloaded. And then I have a character model. I think it's this one. We'll find out. And then I have a couple different character models we can import. models. We'll just do 3D models. So if we do important stuff later. I don't know what the name characters. The main character is not gonna have a name. It'll be just the main character. It'll be like a tenant. It'll just be called the protagonist. Hopefully this is the right. Yeah, perfect. We'll just use this character. We are speed. I feel pressure from speedrunning. I feel like I'm speedrunning the game. Cube. Hurry, 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 hurry! Sorry. A little. Don't want to make anyone feel pressured. Let's import a shader. This is a good shader. We're going to put this on everything just so the art looks consistent-ish. That's the goal. Consistent-ish. Yeah, I know how RealToon works. Resources, shader packages, URP, Unity 6, Unity 6.3. Import. Alright. Delete main camera. Widen this cube out. That's the global volume. I don't want to do that. Should be a big enough area for now. So the white on there, we're going to change the white to the RealToon. Just again, so we can get a consistent art style. You were not betting that dude just submitted the game one. That is true. I am not beating them. This is more just see like. I don't want it to be like a speed run. It's more of just like how many hours did it take to complete this game, right? That's really what I'm having this for. And you know I could just look at the VODs and add them up later, but I think the counter would be fun. Yeah. I know you know. Really, it should be a countdown clock. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll make a countdown clock. That might be better. All right, so we got that. We'll import a character, player, move them up so they're not there. Animation. Zach, you're just gonna be blown away by how easy it is for me to just like with these assets to just like drag and drop stuff and just be like already have a game pretty much set up. All right, and then we go, we need a game creator, camera, main camera. We want to do solid color white. Not that it'll matter because we'll make some background stuff. And avoid clip, zoom in. We're not going to have any posture. We might have some stuff. We might do some AA, some anti-aliasing. We'll see how well optimized it is. I might buy an optimization tool this stream as well, or not this stream, this game jam. So we got the camera, and then we got to do game creator, cameras, main shot, camera shot. Is main shot, third person. That's pretty much all we need. And then I do just want to get a couple more assets. There's a full screen one, which is good for playtesting. That just allows me, I think this one was a free one too, it's nice. It just allows me to make the play test. Alright, I feel chill now. I feel more relaxed. I'm not pressured. I'm not speedrunning. I'm not in speedrunning mode anymore. And then there was a sword animation pack that we'll be using for our character as well. Sword animation pack. Cool. Yeah, I'm really excited because I'm excited to stream a lot more and make more videos. My audio quality is dog booty. I hate that word. I just have to say it because of someone brought it up to me. It's not bad, but it can definitely be better. And I've been watching all these like other videos. Like, this is the mic to get. It's like a five. It's like the mic alone is $500. I'm just like, I'm not. I'm not rich enough to buy that. I sold something at work where I'm getting like a lot, like a couple, almost $2,000 more than I thought I was gonna get. Not to brag, but I'm just like, I'm buying this mic. It's gonna be I'm gonna invest in myself, you know, just so when I'm editing, I actually like don't hate the audio quality of my my mic. So that comes in a month, so I'm excited. Or that check comes in a month. It takes a while. It's like a bonus. So that'll be exciting because I've been using this same USB mic for 5 or 6 years. It was good back then, but it's kind of age. It's kind of aged. All right, so we got our player. Let's switch him over to the real tune, just so we can get the art consistent. I mean, the defaults aren't bad. I just want it to be more. Again. Oh, we got you. What happened there? What is going on? Something happened? What? Zach, are you seeing this? What's going on? That's good. I see some people talk over some police radio. Yeah. No, I agree. Oh, so we encountered our first bug in the chat. So something's going on. We'll figure that out. We'll leave it on screen for now. I thought it was something I did at first. And then there's something I gotta do. Transparent mode, yeah. Alright, cool. This takes all a minute, but it'll be worth it. And outline. Get the first face skin. That doesn't need to be transparent, but we turn off outline. This one does need to be transparent. And we do need to turn off outline. Yeah, it's a little scary looking at the moment. We'll fix that here. So it's transparent. Turn off outline. I need to start like marking down. I need like a pen and paper to like mark down like stuff for shorts. So like, yeah, let's just do that. I think I can just make a Google Doc real quick. Shorts moments. I think it was at 1 hour 9. It was probably 1 hour 7. Weird chatter bug. Beautiful. Look at us. Look at, I'm like a professional streamer / YouTuber. Where were we? All right, we had the eyes and then highlights. Transparent mode. No outline. All right, so we got that done. That's the longest part usually. The The issue with this is I have to go again through all of them and change like the shadow hardness and stuff, but we're just gonna use the default one for now. It'll be fine. And then finally the hair. The hair is the real big one. Watch this, how different that's just gonna make it look. Cool. Press plate. Oh, we are super overexposed right now. But we got our character and we got our running. We're gonna change the camera and some global volume variables real quick just so it doesn't look so crazy. Let's move the main camera up just a smidge so I can see. I gotta change that material to not have an outline. I just want to rotate so I can see the character. Cool. Better. All right. Boom. Looking good. Yeah, that light is just way too... His face looks white. Looks ghoulish. So we gotta lower that. It's fine for now. Like we need to... Do you see that speedrunning counter? We're speedrunning develop. We gotta hurry. But I don't like that light, so we're just gonna change it a little bit. Looking a little Michael Jackson-esque. Directional light, there we go. Just make it a smidge warmer. And then really what we should do is just on his face, we should just make that more skin color, because right now it's not really skin color. Give me a skin color. That's better. It's more skin color-ish. Yeah. Much better. You can see the shadows changing. It's looking good. So now we're going to change his movement state. So this is kind of like the default one with Game Creator 2, with how he runs around. It's not bad. It's just kind of generic. I don't like it. So I have another one. I've done this a billion times, so I know how to do it. I wonder if we could just rip it from the well, if that would work. Let's try that, because that would save us like 10 minutes almost. Sword, state, asset, and metadata. It might have just worked. Beautiful. That did just work. That's the wrong one though. That's the sword state. We want the just the normal one, which is good. I mean, we're gonna have to get this one in here anyway. We just need a different one. I think it's called like platformer state. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah. We'll just rename it to normal. So let's see if this works. That would be beautiful. Yeah, I will. Yeah. It's funny. Yeah, it is covering most of the screen. Yeah, no, yeah, it's kind of distracting as well. Hold. Yeah, I'm gonna make it so I can like restart too. So if stuff does happen like that, I can just press a button and it just restarts the game. So now if we type in chat again, hello. There we go. We'll see if it happens again, because then that would be curious to see. See why it happened, I guess. And there's Zach. Thank you for joining again. I like that my avatar and I are, yeah. It's like the stream avatars. I don't know if you've ever seen those. It's like a plugin built in with Twitch. And that's cool. That's like there's a basic one, but like this is like a whole next level. Like this makes it really cool. Eventually, like the grand plan is eventually to hook it up with like channel points. So if like you watch for a long time, you'll get points within the you know, on my stream, and that'll connect so you can use different commands to change your avatar, make them do certain stuff. When you type in chat, sometimes I want to like make it so it zooms in. There's a whole lot to do. This is going to be just a program I've been working on for a while. It's gonna be fun because it's like very like tailored to me as well, so I can just do whatever I want. Excuse me. Yeah, and I was probably I meant to do this in update 3. I meant to do it today, but I just did. I relaxed. I did nothing because it was my day off. I kind of want to like do some background, like a background behind the avatar title, so you can actually the avatar name, username, so you can see it a little bit better. Because like you can see Zach, you can see yours fine, but like mine's kind of blurred in with the screen. All right, so we got that. We got our character controller. We need to white box the game now. So basically, we're just going to create some walls. That's all I want, to kind of define how big the area is going to be. I want it to be big, but not like crazy. I want it to be a square. Do I want it to be a square? Yeah, I want it to be a square. Is 100 too big? 100 might be too small, actually. So the character's gonna start at the edge. There's gonna be like a door. Like there'll be a door on the other side. He'll run to the door, and then he'll talk to a woman who'll be like, someone here has a key, talk to everyone to get the key. And then you'll turn back around and everything will have appeared. Make one with 1,000,000 points that makes the character explode or he blows up on screen. Yeah, we could do something like that. I feel like you would need like 1,000,000 points. That would be fun. That could just be like an easy one. I think this is big enough. I feel like that anything bigger might be too much. Wall. And I worked on the game in the past that kind of had similar stuff, like a similar theme. I don't think I have it downloaded anymore or made anymore. And I actually made some music for it, so we're gonna actually kind of probably rip some music from that for this game project. So it should be 100. And then how tall do we want it? Ish. And then we'll copy this. Just move everything up. I don't like looking at the grid lines. Copy this, move it up to ha. We'll copy this one, move it back here. And then copy it again, rotate it 90 degrees. And copy this again to close out the box. And then we're gonna change these so they don't cast shadows, just so it's even like more like liminal. They shouldn't receive shadows as well. Ray tracing mode. I have ray tracing enabled. I should probably turn that off. Off. Yes. Why was that on by default? That's concerning. There used to be a button in older version of Unity where you could turn off shadows received. That's gone now. What the heck? I gotta ask YouTube, or I gotta ask Google real quick. Mesh render, don't receive shadows. Well, actually, we'll keep it on because then we'll get rid of the main light. I think that's kind of what we should do, actually. So that made everything super dark. And then we'll just add a light. We'll just light up the area individually. Make it more atmospheric. Light. Area light. Cool. We need to move it up. That's why it's not lighting up the area. Maybe. Why is it so dark? Area light, please. Make it a point light. And that should make it better, hopefully. I haven't messed with light stuff in quite a while. I might have to figure this out later. Because spotlights used to be a lot. Not spotlights. The lights used to be a lot easier back in my day. I've not learned all the new. Look at all this new stuff. Yeah, like there's new volumes that I have not learned yet with like ray tracing that I need to learn. We'll figure that out later. Guess we'll just add direction light again. Really, actually, what I should do is I should change this material. I think that's what's kind of messing with it. Yeah, just so we can see what we're working with now. All right, cool. Why is that gray? That's kind of annoying. We'll figure it out later. So now we need a door. Do I have a 3D model for a door? Yes, I do. I think it's like under a castle. Modular castle. Let's see if it's in this one. Do be some doors in here. This is a big file though. I don't need to download this entire thing just for a stupid door model. I doubt this will just work. Yeah. Modular school environment. That one's interesting. Gate. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if we got any more castle. This one's pretty good actually too. I might just use this one. Just because there's some other stuff in here I like. Yeah, there's a door in that one. Alright. Give me this one. Alright. I don't need that. We also need to get spline in here. I forgot. For one of the assets I use. Guess we do need this polybrush thing. It's kind of annoying. Next time I should be able to run the game. Why are you doing this to me? Library package. What was it? Package cache. Package. Polybrush. Why even here, bro? I don't want you. Polybrush. I don't need this. I don't know what that is. We're not using it for this game. Game lagging a bit. Just switch to another song. It's a good song though. Hopefully it's not too loud. Let me know if it's too loud. Alright. Alright. HRP, URP. These are some old ass assets. 2020. So yeah, I definitely I'm stealing some ideas from a game I wanted to make, but that's fine because this game never was gonna see the light of day anyway. This is probably gonna take a while to import. I gotta get my clothes from the dryer anyway, so we're gonna do that while this imports. I'll be right back. I'll get some water and I'll stretch. Get some water and I'll be right back. ready to be locked in. I'm going to eventually make it so I just need to make a list of all the stuff I want to add to this program. I want to, like, I'm away from my computer, you know, to grab my lunch or go to the bathroom, water, all that stuff. I want to switch it so it, like, it'll, like, switch the camera in the game to, like, then look at, like, people, like, other characters. It'll, like, follow some of the chatters. Like, if anyone's talking, it'll go to them instead. That might be after the text update. That might be the next update. I think that would be fun. We'll probably be doing that soon. Some prefabs, architecture. Give me a door. Doors. Hold the door. What kind of door do we want? We want like a big gate-looking door, you know? This one would be perfect just since there's two of them. So then I can do an animation of them opening. So it's like a gate. Alright, so my character's there. I want the door to be there. Door left. Door right. Prefab. Unpack. We don't need the LODs. That's what happened last game. I mean, these models are not big enough to need LODs. Yeah. Let's just get the highest resolution one. Highest poly. Doubt that'll bite us in the ass later. We'll find out. So rotate it 90. And by 90, I mean negative 90. And then I want to make them, like, I want it to be like a big door. You know what I'm saying? Like a big door. So like 10 times this big. That's a big door. That might be too big. That might be too big of a door. Like 7? I think 7's better. Alright. And we'll have to make it so there's actually not a block behind it. So it actually opens up into another area. We'll figure that out later. Right now, it's fine for now. I think I want to make these doors white too. I think that would be kind of cool. It's very Nier-esque. Nier Automata, if you ever play that game. One of my favorite games of all time. They're also unmatched. Like that. There's also some space on this one. Let's move it in. It's a bit better. Alright, there we go. Okay. So now, when you start the game, it's definitely more the kind of vibe I'm going for. Yeah, the door doesn't stick out that much though. I think we might have to change something there. I can also see, can I see through the ground there? Is that what that is? I think we gotta change that. See if that's what that was. Yeah, that's what that was. Much better. Yeah, we'll have to change the lighting because I don't like how it looks just gray up there. Yeah. I also can't see my shadow. It's kind of distracting. It should be able to receive shadows. Interesting. I wonder why. Wonder why. I might have to make a new floor model. Might fix it. I think I messed it up, this model, this material. No. It's just a weird material, bro, I guess. Alright. Weird. Not my concern at the moment. We should make these doors. Let's make this the door. Door. Man. Not quite what I was wanting it to be, but whatever. Just so it sticks out more. I want to make the handles gold, actually. That'd be fun. Then we increase the metallicness of it, and we'll make it a little shiny. Yeah. That looks more fun. Let's switch this to real tune, actually. We might keep an outline, so we'll just set that to 0 and we can adjust it later. It's looking a little bit better. I don't know what gold looks like on the real tune side. Let's see. Yeah, well, let's do an outline. I kind of like the outline. I can't really change. Welcome back, Elias. Oh, there we go. I was like, I can't change the outline color. That's kind of weird. So then make the outline a lighter version of the color. Kind of gives it like a comic feeling to it. And then the gold, make that yellow like that. And then we do the same color. We brighten it up like that. And then we do have to make it reflective. It's not reflective at the moment. Reflection. Oh, it's making the game look scary. Something like that looks a bit better. Better art style-ish. We'll have to change the character. The character art to kind of fit more the tune style. But yeah, that's it's definitely an interesting way to start the game. That's for sure. It's like you're just in a room and there's a door. Go to the door. Yeah? What'd you post? What, on Instagram? Post them on Instagram, Elias? I meant to post this in my... I need to be more active on social media. Yes, you did. It's beautiful. Look at it. Crazy dancer, dear lady. Love it. Alright. Yeah, when's the last time you posted? $16 weeks ago. That's not bad. I haven't posted anything on Instagram in a year. But you are actually an artist. I'm not an artist anymore. All right. So we want the intro. Now we're on an intro cutscene. I'm trying to make a project, but I'm trying to see if the basic ideas, my blue sky face, are going to hit social media or not. Yeah. Blue sky. I do have a blue sky account. Need to use it more. So I want to grab those animations we got that we use in our Twitch game. I gotta open the door in here. It's getting warm. Yeah. That's what I kind of thought you meant. I was like, what does he mean blue sky? Like he's going to post on blue sky? All right. Great. Game creator. Characters. Animation set. So we're gonna have him sit at the beginning. Bonfire. Sit bonfire loop. So that's actually going to be a start state. And then we're going to do a intro cutscene. We're going to do some saving. We're going to learn how to save in Game Creator. I haven't done that in a while, so this is going to be pretty good actually. For me to figure out all this stuff first. Oh, I didn't set a timer either. We'll set a 25-minute timer. And then I'm gonna grab some dinner real quick. So intro cutscene on start. And by on start, I mean trigger. It's on start. Perfect. It'll enter state. Needs to be on enable because we're gonna have it. So there's gonna be a title. So UI canvas text. All right. So we're gonna title our game. And then we're gonna make another game shot. Camera shot. That's the main one. Intro scene. So what is the title of our game? Game title. We should probably main menu. So game title. I was thinking of calling it One Truth for now. We can change it later. All right. Make that black. Size a lot bigger with I just want it to be like that. Give it a little bit of a shadow. We'll make a better. The last truth. I like that. Or like the unknown truth. There's something there. Something truth. Or we'll do the last truth for now. Put that in the top left. All right. So this camera shot is going to be a fixed position. It's going to look at player. Beautiful. Where's it at? We got to move this way closer. Like up. I kind of want it to be right there. So then when we start the game, in theory, the character should be sitting and the camera should be pointed at him. Like that. You can still move the camera. That's just not good. Why can we move the camera? Very early speed painting, sometimes slow. Yeah, I'll be excited to see it. What kind of project are you trying to make, Elias? Try and make a comic finally. Intro scene. We can just make it on this. So if there's no save, it'll trigger this, but we'll just start for now. Disable player. I think there's a. There's like a disactive inputs. Hello. World bit. Yeah, that'd be cool. Characters, interaction. It's just like his control. There we go. He might be able to move the camera still though. Yeah. So I think we need to disable inputs. Disable input map. Player. I can still move the camera. What the hell, dude? What? Is it because this shot is still enabled? It was because that shot was still enabled. All right, cool. So get rid of that. Intro. So why did this not look at the player properly? Because it's a parent of the main camera, that's why. Yeah. Cool. So You need to change the look offset to go look down more. I'll have to change that value to fix it. Let's change the fixed position. I think that's kind of not working properly. Lock on, look target, player. Switch that to none. See what happens when I do this. Excuse me. Did not work very well. Let's just get rid of this shot. Let's just do this camera. I think that's gonna really just fix everything. Let's be 270. And then I want to make this game title a little lower. All right. So now we should have a proper title. Intro. Or not. What do I know? Why is my main camera so fucking far away? Why is it moving? Oh, because I have... Okay. Oh, I haven't used this program in a while. All right. Create camera shot. Fixed position. We had that. Main one. That's not set as the main one. Main camera. We have to change it here to this camera shot. We need to change the names. Intro. Cut. Scene. Okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're actually game developers. Intro's cutscene. There we go. Jeez, OP. It's... Yes. Yes. Cool. It's not in the best spot, but it's good enough. I just want to like move it over slightly like this. And I don't really want it to look at the player either. Why is it moving? Probably because of that. One step forward, 2 steps back. Okay, well. Probably because it was a parent of the camera. Yeah. We could actually turn off look then. Beautiful. All right. It's now on our main menu. We need a canvas. We need a button. Game. We'll just use the basic stuff for now. We'll make it pretty later. That's what the polish stage will be for. We just want plate. Put that that over there. Late. And then on click. Runtime in editor. Then we'll create an empty play game. Play text. Need to be on the button. Function, game function, set active. Cool. So then this will be. Oh, this needs to be the intro cutscene. Or no, we can. No, we'll switch it to a from thing later. That's fine. On trigger. Oh, looks like we got a chatter here. Oh. Interesting. We're encountering our bugs. So if you put a emoji, it does that. Interesting. Do another emoji, Zach. We'll see if that's what the bug is. Or I can do one too. That's what it was. Interesting. All right. Well, that's good. We figured that out. That's so funny. All right. We're going to spam. We're going to restart the program here in a second. I want to spam this. I'm curious to see how many people we can get on the screen, even though it's going to be a bug. Let's just see how many people we can fit into this. Hopefully we don't break my computer doing this. This is definitely going to crash the game. All right, that's probably enough. Good call on saving my PC. I didn't even think about that. Saving the Brackey's game. Alright, so I never even thought to test emotes. We got quite a few people in there, though. It looks good. I mean, other than the text there. Yeah. Well, it's glad to see I can handle a lot of chatters. Yeah, that's kind of an issue. I'll fix that later off stream. We're just gonna go to normal for the rest of the stream. We're only gonna stream in another hour or so anyway. Well, actually, we'll bring it back up. Just no emotes. Emotes are banned. Emotes are banned for the rest of the stream. Glad we found this bug though together. Do I have it? No, yeah, I'm gonna have to add a bot. I mean, I don't have enough people in my Twitch chat to even warn about right now. And with it being a game too, I can actually, I'm planning to make my own little character, and I can have them like run around and shit. That'd be fun. But yeah, we'll add a bot to that. Yeah, I just need to start making a list. Here, let's just. Chatter. Overlay features to add. We're gonna make a bugs list at the top, so we need to solve emotes. Spawn another chatter. Hopefully that's not gonna be too big of an issue. To add. Chatter idle. You can't really read this with the overlay. Idle movements. Text to appear overhead. Twitch bot. Chatter. It could make a problem with the amounts, yeah. So we'll cross that bridge once we get there. I'll work on this later because I'm gonna add so much to this program. That's gonna be dope. All right, let's play game. Trigger on enable. On enable. Change. I think it's like what's cameras? It's like change to shot. Set main shot to this, which I think is the third person one. Yeah. Third person. Set the third person. Yep. Then we want enter state, player, normal. We can do a transition animation later. Then we do playable. I think it's, what is it? Like input. Is player controllable? There we go. Is controllable player? So that's true. That's pretty much all we need for now. Oh, and then we need to disable set. We need to disable the main menu. So when we press play, do we hook it up to our button? Play game, activate. That's a pretty important part of that process. All right. So, play. We're in. The camera did not change properly. Play game. Set main camera. The thing with the camera is so weird on these. I think I need to change to shot. I think that's the one I gotta do. Main camera, shot, third person. Duration, 1 second. I think that's what we need to do. So play. Beautiful. We're in game. Okay. And then we're just gonna do another button. And it's just gonna be exit. Those are the 2 buttons you need for an indie game. For a jam game at least. Exit. Text. Create empty. Exit game. Trigger. On enable. And then it's just exit. Quit application. Yep. Cool. So then when the button gets pressed, we want to activate exit game. So when we press this button, we'll change it to exit. Should close our application, which it did. Exit test. Exit. Cool. We got our main menu. We got our intro cutscene. That was step 3. We're on to step 4. Door maiden intro, dialogue, and cutscene. So we gotta find it. We gotta make a door maiden. We gotta find a door maiden. I think I have a character model we can just use. We'll just rip. If I made a game for the game, I would put an exit button so you can't leave. Yeah, for a rage game. Yeah, I mean you could still F4 though. That's the thing. Yeah. All right, so we're in the game. I also need to make it so we lock the menu lock. So trigger on enable. We need to hide the mouse cursor and lock the mouse cursor. Locked. Cool. Oh, timer went off. I gotta grab food. Let me just do this just so we can kind of get the game in a good state. Set active. Menu lock. And let's change that camera shot to be a little bit better. All right. We need to change the UI too. From overlay to what do we do? Scale with constant physical size. I think that's what we need. There's a scale with screen size. Yeah. All right. Now we can change it there. I think that would make it better. So now it should matter which size we're looking at. So if I press F9, yeah, it looks the same. Perfect. All right, we can change the buttons. They're kind of big right now. We can change them later when we press play. So let's that was a bit janky, but it's fine for now. So we are in the world. I got to figure out the Jimmy legging too, but that's not a big deal for now. I don't know if you can even see it with how delayed the screen is. Yeah, so we gotta go here. I gotta increase his speed. He's kind of slow. So there'll just be someone in front of the door. We'll talk to her, and she'll be like, "You gotta like talk." One of these peeps has the key to this door. You talk to them, and then you turn around, and then why'd that go in there? The mesh is messed up on that. We'll figure that out later. You'll turn around, and then there'll be a lot of stuff to do. So there's gonna be like a monorail. There's gonna be a train. A train around this, like a little train that circles around the area with like little railings. So that'd be fun. There's going to be the parkour puzzle. That'll be kind of somewhere in this box. We only have so much to do in this area, so I'm kind of glad I'm making it a small area, just so I can make this the most polished area I can make it in this week. There might be other fun stuff to do. Yeah, that's a good start. I am going to grab some water. I'm going to grab some food. I'll be right back. I'll be back in 5 minutes. We are going... Nope, not that. I need to change this to just display. We can watch a YouTube video while I take a break. Was my Twitch broken? No. Live? Go to live. Why is it? Oh no, it's not. Okay. I thought it was broken for a second. I thought I had broken my game. Or broken my stream with that overlay. Alright. Yeah, it's fine. Cool. Alright, we're gonna watch a video. We can just watch my newest video. It's 6 minutes. Ooh, the Dust Bloods is starting soon. No. I got close. So I haven't really uploaded a video. Okay. Watch my shitty video. Planning on coming back. I've kind of fallen out of love of drawing and making comics. And I really don't like where Webtoon as a company is going. But honestly, I just not having that much fun as I used to making comics. So I've just been living life, doing my thing, working, playing a bunch of video games, to be honest. And then one day, a good old friend of mine, the real Chainsaw Maniac, decided to make a video tier listing all of his YouTuber friends. And I just assumed it was going to be a nice little fun video of him talking up all of his friends, saying, "Oh, all my YouTuber friends are great, let's put them all in S tier." I watched the video. Needless to say, it was not that. I streamed my reaction to that video and went over my plans for world domination. If you liked the video, make sure to hit subscribe and enjoy the video.
This is where things get a little more spicy, Mitch. Brackey. Goddamn.
I haven't seen this. Hope he says good things about me.
OG man who kind of started, or he kind of started it all, huh?
Yeah.
He kind of got me into making content on YouTube and actually starting webcomic stuff.
Yeah.
That's kind of the guy who sparked that interest of mine.
Cool.
So, you know, I appreciate that shit. But, like, art prowess wise, come on, Mitch. Mitch, you gotta step it up.
That's my worst comic. Why would he show that?
You're drawing and you still need to set your stability.
I drew that in like an hour.
To 100%. Art prowess wise, man's just tracing 3D. I don't know what to tell you about that. He has an idea of shading, color, I guess, but like, man, you need to work on your pose. Your poses are really stiff because you're tracing 3D. You're not really understanding the shapes and form. You need to work on your fundamentals. You gotta work on your art. Okay, art hot trash when it comes to art, okay? Social media presence, haven't heard from him. Don't know where the fuck this guy is. Monster Hunters came out, this man disappeared into the shadows, okay? Out there in Monster Hunter land. I haven't heard of this guy, okay? since that game dropped. Yeah, it's just disappeared.
That's fair.
Disappeared into the
He's not wrong, but that hurts, you know? And honestly, when I watched this video, I was kind of like, I'm gonna get my shit together. I'm gonna start drawing like crazy. I'm gonna be the best artist that there can be. And I kind of got on that mindset and I was starting a little bit, but then I just realized I don't really care to draw that much anymore. And, you know, it's like a funny joke. He does this and all that. It is kind of an asshole thing to do. I'm just gonna be like, honestly, like he's kind of an asshole. Look, I've talked to him in person. Like, that's something you would definitely do. So I do. There's a little bit of playfulness of, you know, me being like, oh, he's the #1 enemy. But like, there's a little bit of seriousness in my my upsetness at him. So we're gonna take a different spin with this whole YouTube thing. Been watching a lot of streamers lately. I watched a lot of all the people at Streamer U. I don't think I would ever want to be like an actual streamer. So we're gonna do something close. We're gonna be doing streaming of me working on games. I've been a big game developer. I see that being a lot more successful than my art career. So I want to focus on that more. I think it's gonna be more varied too. I plan to work on a game that I've been wanting to work on for, I think, since 2020. I think I read The Tower of God, and I kind of concocted this world kind of similar to it, while also incorporating some other stuff. So I'll be talking about that today. But first, I also need to kind of plan out my whole, you know, plans for world domination, because we are now villain Mitch. You know, we're starting the villain arc. Didn't center that at all. I'm pretty bad at art. Plans for world domination. Step 1, start with something easy. Get Twitch affiliate. Just noticed the Team Rocket t-shirt, yes. I totally did not just buy it just for this stream. Kinda did. The Twitch affiliate, they actually lowered the requirements. You have to hit 25 followers, 4 hours of streaming, 4 different days, average of 3 viewers. The 3 viewers is probably gonna be the hardest part. So anyone who's watching here on YouTube, please, if you want to watch on Twitch, go watch on Twitch. Chris, maybe go watch on Twitch. I don't know. We're gonna try to do that so we can get some, you know, we can get some revenue that way. That's gonna be the easiest one. I feel like we'll hit this in like a month or 2, probably 2 or 3 months. That's gonna be the easiest, I think. Step number 2 for world domination. Wow, my handwriting is awful. No wonder I suck at art. Yes, Chris, go over to Twitch. Do it. Do it for me. We want to get YouTube monetization. I think a lot of people, you know, if you're on the YouTube scene, you're probably aware of this. The new YouTube monetization updates. Don't mind this totally. It's probably, this looks like an AI infograph. I just grabbed a random thing. 1,000 stays the same. It's switching to 8,000 hours of watch time, and it's like I got close. I think I got close to 4,000 watch hours. Probably 5 years back when I was like really consistently uploading. This happens in February 1st. So I have 3,989 hours, yet 4,000 watch hours. I put all the videos back on my channel, but I'm basically at 0 watch hours right now. So hence the dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, 166 days. It's possible. It's possible. Get those numbers up, Chris. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah, hang out for a little bit. Step 3, make the best rage game ever. I'm on my villain arc. You know, I gotta be making a rage game. So those are the first 3 steps. Pretty big steps. But step 4 is make $1 billion. Pretty basic stuff. I mean, I'm a villain. We're going my villain arc. I just, you know, I need to make money to forge my empire. Oh yeah. Oh, I'll let you play test it so much. Don't worry, Chris. Make $1 billion. Pretty easy step. And then finally, with step 5, after we make $1 billion, we'll use our empire to financially destroy the Chainsaw Maniac. Only after I make $1 billion. Reasonable goal for step? I agree. I think so. Yeah, step 4 is the easiest one for sure. But yeah, that's kind of my, you know, goal for world domination. I guess step 6 would just be, you know, after we, you know, destroy our enemy, you know, Chainsaw, and have $1 billion. I think step 6 is just, you know, world domination. Like that's the pipeline. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. You better watch out, Chains. As soon as I make $1 billion, you're done. Yeah, that's the plan. I think I'm gonna start streaming a lot more. Obviously, every Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. Plan to stream a little bit more regularly. So 7 p.m. EST, I'll be working on The Well. I don't think that's what's gonna be called permanently. I don't know if I really like that name. It needs something a little bit more. We'll kind of see as it goes on. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's my intro. That's my spiel. Now's the fun part, I guess. Now we get to actually work on games. I should buy that cup at like the perfect timing. All right, I got my food. I'm gonna eat real quick. I just got some leftover pizza. Look how beautiful it looks. Leftover pizza, banana, and apple. It's gonna be a delicious dinner. We're just gonna watch. Chris has a new video. We're just gonna watch that while I eat. Chris Toonami. He made a comic for 6 years. Here are the tips I wish I knew sooner. Probably not the most
all right, so
exciting stuff for game dev, but it'll keep us occupied for 14 minutes. Perfect.
last year I created a
let me know if
comic
it's
book
too loud.
project titled The Turn-Based Hero. I worked on it for about a year and a half. I finished the full graphic novel in July of 2025. I started the graphic novel.
Bro's got so much manga. What the hell? Look at all those amiibos too. I got a bunch of manga too. It's just sitting in my storage unit. I need to put it out.
In January of 2025. So the actual drawing period of this project was around 5 to 6 months. Printing off the book was another maybe a month and a half, 2 months. And then I was just editing and revising and getting some things to look right for the latter half of that year. And that is where I received a lot of my feedback and a lot of reviews that helped me come to the conclusion that, hey, there's a few things I want to truly land, and I want things to really feel impactful, and I want to drive that more for the reader. I want to drive that experience for the reader, and I accomplished what I said I'd accomplish, so I'm going to give myself permission to really try and make this story the best it can be. So I decided to restart, and these are some things that I wish I had known before I finished my comic book project from 2025. So I got 6 tips here. I'll try to keep them brief. So we'll start with tip number 1. Let's decide on a set amount of time to work on the project. I'm not saying a daily time commitment goal. I mean, that is a tip, but that's not the tip that I'm saying right here. I'm saying at large, if you zoom out, look at the full project, how long do you want to be working on this project? Now, there's going to be a lot of people that, you know, if you've never done this project before, you might put in a crazy long amount of time. And this is without, you know, having the experience of making a one shot, without the experience of making a short story, without the experience of making a mid-sized story that may take a year and a half, 2 years to complete. This is without a whole lot of experience, and you're setting this grand epic project to be 5 to 10 years of just raw development time, which it's not like there aren't people out there that can do that, but let's be honest with ourselves here. Most of us are not doing that. Not for real. Not for the first project that we decide to make. You got to understand, when we're making stories, and contrary to what you may believe, I don't say you shouldn't work on this story. All I'm saying is let's just give ourselves a set amount of time to honestly work on the story, and then let's assess ourselves at the end of that time period to see, okay, is this story truly worth following all the way 5, 10, 15 years? Because you're going to be working on this for so long, right? So you want to be able to ask yourselves those questions before you really get invested into making something like that, right? So I always say, hey, give yourself maybe about 30 days if you're a beginner, or if you've done this before, maybe you can go a little bit longer, 3 months, maybe 6 months, or maybe a year. But this just helps us kind of stay on track, and it also gives us a goal to hit.
Yeah, thanks for joining, Zach. I'll see you around. Thanks for hopping in.
And it ends the goal with a time limit, you know? So you're not just working on something forever and ever and never, right? So that's just my first tip. Deciding on a set amount of time you want to work on the project. The second tip is going to go into what I've kind of talked about in a previous video.
Yep, Tuesday at 7 p.m. Sorry, I'm eating. Yeah, Tuesday, 7 p.m. EST.
Before, where you need to plan, right? But you want to keep things open enough, and I put in parentheses, if you need them open. What do I mean by this, right? Planning, I think, is so essential. I personally can't really move if I don't have a script or a storyboard. I don't make good stories if I don't have a plan. But at the same time, I understand that some people, the luster of creating kind of happens iteratively. It happens, on the fly sometimes too. And if you have like just, a general idea in your head, I still think it makes sense to note down story beats, and it makes sense to have your thumbnails and your storyboards. But if that's not something that you enjoy doing, then always remember that what matters is that you're making the thing happen. So plan, but leave things open if you need to have things open. If that just works for your brain. You want to lower the amount of barriers it takes to sit down and just do the work. That's what I say. And if writing is something that you don't enjoy, right, then in my opinion, make steps happen to where you either are doing a lot more planning and drawing at the same time, or you have your plan and you already have like a set idea in your head and you just follow that line, But in my opinion, have something just so that you have your North Star. You want to always know where things are going generally. I think that's very important to creating, and it helps always keep you on track. So I always like to overplan rather than underplan, but I don't like to plan to the point to where I'm not moving. You don't want to use this as an excuse to not do the work. That's what I see happen most, is that people use this step to just not push themselves to work. Planning is not work, everyone. I want you to understand that. Working is working. Planning is maybe it's a prep. It's prep to work, but it's not the actual work itself. You can't assume that a plan is like working, because everybody can plan, everybody has ideas, Putting it down and then making it happen, that's different. You got to get into the mode of doing the action itself. And how do you make that easier for yourself, right? Well, that leads me to my third point. Reference. References are your best friends. You don't want to neglect them. And here's a bonus tip, right? What I do personally for my project, The Turn-Based Hero,
I'm probably gonna stream a lot longer, so feel free to leave whenever you want, Zach.
have a private server that's active to only myself, that I throw all of my character designs, concept art, and planning documents in. It's cool to have something like a server for your project, because you can see all of your creation docs, all of your character sheets, and your references that you've made in one place, so it's easy to grab them from machine to machine, from phone to computer. But also, again, it just kind of gives you that snapshot, right? It allows you to just kind of have that centralized hub. But that's just a bonus tip. The actual tip itself is, again, references. You want to create those. That I do consider to be work. I don't want you to overdo it, right? I say plan references at least 1 to 2 chapters out, right? At least 1 chapter out, because you're going to need them. References have saved my comic book, saved my manga, saved my graphic novel. They've saved my production. If you don't have references, your comic will look amateurish just because things won't look consistent. And references are just super helpful for maintaining that consistency. So it's wise to just have some. They don't need to be professional looking. They don't need to have all the bells and whistles and all like turnaround. Like, I don't think every character needs a turnaround. I don't think everyone needs to have a color palette figured out, but a reference will vastly help you with creating, because you'll know what you're drawing and you know what you need to put on the page, each page. Not knowing this slows everything down so much, and we're trying to, again, create as much as we can, and we're trying to avoid running into roadblocks that will stop us. Not having a reference will stop you, so it's always good to have that, right? On the topic of reducing blockades that get in our way, tip number 4, I say agree to a non-negotiable schedule. Nothing too crazy, just like a reasonable time goal. And here's the reality, that this is the step that you should pay attention to. If you got nothing else, do this. Have a minimum amount of time that you can work on this project, and then just work on it for that amount of time. Do not give yourself, hey, I need to create this amount of, pages, or I need to, make sure I get this far in the story in order to stop today. Don't do it like that, because that will scale and blow up, and that is not reasonable when it comes to working on your project long term. You need to be able to sit down for, if you can only do 30 minutes, If you can only do 20 minutes, if you can only do even 15 or 10 minutes, but you're doing that every day, hey, listen, eventually something will get done. Progress is all about the decisions you make. And if you decide every day, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it, that's how progress is made. A lot of people don't like seeing that progress because it's not instant. But I promise you that the people that are successful are only the ones that had the determination and the grit to just keep on doing the thing. And again, that's why I'm like, just give yourself a non-negotiable schedule that's low barrier of entry. You don't need this vast to this grand schedule. You just need a schedule that is easy to hit. And if you miss a day, don't beat yourself up, right? If you miss a day, you miss a day. Don't beat yourself up. The point is that you keep on going. The secret to everything, the secret to a lot of this stuff is that a lot of people just quit. Like, most people don't stick with stuff, and that's why most people don't make the thing they want to make. This step, I think, is the most important for creating and for actually getting things done. You will feel so proud of yourself if you just have something that you can come back to and just put some time.
What's up, gamer tag? I'm just finishing lunch here, or dinner, I guess. Then we'll be back to game development. Just watching a Chris video. Almost over.
In. It helps out a lot, right? The second to last tip, I'd say, you want to get feedback as early as possible. This saves you so much time on the back end. I wish I did this on the front end. I thought I knew what I was doing. Nobody could tell me anything. No, I needed to get feedback, and I'm a firm believer of feedback. And I think, again, feedback is just always going to be helpful, you know, for beginners and intermediates alike, right? But again, if you are one of those people who, you know, really wants to make something like of quality, it helps to at least get a few people to check back over your work, just from a storytelling, maybe a grammar perspective. The art is always going to be important too, but to a lesser extent art. Comics are a visual storytelling medium, so art is definitely going to be a factor, but you know, good comics are not defined by how good the art is, in my opinion. It's going to always be defined by how easy the comic is to read and how entertaining the story is, you know, the characters are, right? And you don't need great art for that. So this tip is, again, primarily geared for like writing and for like, again, quality controlling your stuff. You know, you want to make sure that you're getting some eyes on your work to make sure that you're not going off the deep end. This is, again, going to save you so much time, because if you don't do this, you may have to redraw panels, redraw scenes, redraw expressions, redraw a bunch of things that maybe could have been caught before you started finalizing your comic book. So it's just important to have, you know, again, a friend that you trust, or if you don't have someone that you know, there are groups, there are online communities that, you know, are dedicated to helping other artists grow and to helping people create better comics. So the last tip I'll say, and this is more so a motivational tip, but understand that you producing the work is doing the comic the right way. You are doing it the right way if you are making it happen, right? The reason why I say this is because it goes back to that previous point I made. I think it was point 2, where it's like, you know, we plan, but we don't act, we don't execute, we don't do. If you are actually doing the work, then I don't care what nobody says, dude, you are doing it. You are doing it the right way. Don't doubt yourself that, oh, am I doing this right? Am I not, you know, improving? Every time you put pen to paper in order to make a comic book happen, you are making it happen. You are making it happen. Don't ever think you're not making it happen. And I think we live in this day and age where everybody has an idea. Everybody has, you know, a story they would like to tell, but not everyone has the will or like the motivation to tell their story. And sometimes it's not even motivation. Motivation isn't like the only thing you should be relying on to tell your story. Sometimes you just need a system that lends itself to helping you tell your story in a way that makes sense. You are doing it the right way if you're doing the thing. If you are working on it, you're doing the right thing. There's no way to make it without doing it. So you've just got to do it. I know that's very simple advice, and you've heard that on my channel before, but that is so true, man. You have to just do the work. That's the only way to make this happen. We all have people in our lives. They're just ideas guys. They're just, you know, people that have great ideas, creative ideas, best ideas.
I've never felt so called out in my life. Wow, I'm just an idea guy. I need to start doing stuff, don't I?
You've heard, but it's like not everyone in your life, you know, has the, you know, the determination to make stuff like that happen. And that's why ideas guys are called ideas guys, because they're ideas guys. And there's a lot of people who are ideas guys. A lot of people are so creative and they don't understand how creative they are. But the unfortunate part is that they'll never, or at least they'll have a very hard time of producing the idea, producing the thing, because they just don't have it in them to sit down and do it. So if you are actually sitting down and doing the comic book, doing the graphic novel, doing the manga, you are already taking a step that many people I almost want to say most people won't take. Doing the thing is the hardest part, but it's the part that solidifies you actually creating the story or the project you want to create. So don't neglect that. I say keep going, because again, it's important for you to learn by doing. This whole thing, we're learning how to create better projects, better comics, better mangas, better whatever, you know? And this is how we do it. So I just want to share these tips because I kind of wish that I knew kind of going in. Shout out to my Glance Giver patrons. Kanto, thank you so much. Tracy Williams, thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys for joining up. And again, I really hope that, again, everyone kind of got something from this. I don't want to come across like I know so much more than, like, say, the average or intermediate comic book artist. I think I know a good amount.
Zach, you need to appreciate your friend's art more. That's rude. That's funny, though. 6 days is nuts. I've never spent longer than a day on a drawing.
Now that I've made my own and I've put myself out there and I've done enough, there's always room to grow, always room to learn. I'm always trying to, like, find better ways of doing something. So the next time I make a comic book video, I want to kind of talk about techniques and things that I've learned from that end. But this is a more general video that should help you or nudge you in the right direction if you want to, like, start making projects. Anyways, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. Appreciate you guys for watching, and I'll holler at you in the next one. Peace.
Banger video from Chris as usual. All right, I switch it back to face cam. I raised my desk. I've been sitting all day. I figured I should probably stand, make me so I don't fall asleep. Looks pretty good though. Still, yeah, I can. Nice. All right. It was good, and it showed it to me. Middle ranked. Yeah, that's a bad time to show your friend art. You need to, like, just send it to him later. Just need a comment real quick, and then we'll go back to game dev. I should have paused the split. This is inflating my numbers. Watching, eating lunch, eating dinner. Chris is gonna pop off. Like, he's already popped. Like, in our little circle, he's already the biggest YouTuber. If Bro keeps at it and has a dope turn-based hero launch, he could hit 100,000 easy, like, no problem. His art's good enough. His videos are decent enough to where he could pop off even more. You just gotta stick with it. And then, I know it's the pot calling the kettle black, but even more. Look, Elias. I remember when I wanted to do comics webtoon. Then I quit, so don't listen to me. Listen to Chris. Nice. Good advice there, Elias. Good advice. Who's in the circle? I don't mean the circle, just more of, like, people who know each other. So there's, like, I used to run a Discord server back, like, 5 years ago. So I would say like all the big people that know each other are me, Elias. He's Echo's illustration. He'll be in the chat every now and then. Chris wasn't really in that chat, but I just knew of him. He was making YouTube videos too. We talked. Jessica, she's in here. DJ, she's not really around as much as usual. Apollo was kind of in that circle. There's just a lot of random people who made YouTube videos like 5 years ago, and we all just kind of knew each other personally. Not like personally, like not in real life, but we would just talk on Discord or message each other back and forth. I would say Talt's in this circle. Even though he doesn't really have a YouTube channel, he's just a well-known creator that we kind of all just talk to. But now with me, and I like Chris because he did game development for a while too. Like he actually has made a game, like a visual novel. Where is that? He must have made that a while ago. It must have been 2 years ago now. Yeah, Bang Bang Prison Palace.
It was supposed to be another day written in the journal.
But I played it. It was pretty good.
Nothing ever goes right for someone like me. Huh?
Very Danganronpa-esque.
You mean we're actually dead?
Here I was thinking those bombs were a bad dream.
Yeah, Chris is he's working on his comic right now, but I could definitely see him working in games again.
Damn it! I gotta get
I
out.
think he does that
What's
professionally
going
too.
on
Like I think
here?
that's his actual job,
Trust
just
each other.
making games.
You're saying we can be brought back?
We must see this game through. Otherwise, you'll have no
Yeah,
hope.
I
of
played it. I
escape.
played it on stream a while back too. Yeah, that's the circle. The circle's ever expanding. Gamer, you're joining the circle. You've been in a couple of streams. You're in my circle now. I appreciate you, dude. Zach too. All right. So, gamer, thank you for joining. We're entering the Brackey's Game Jam. The theme is Trust No One, I believe. I believe that's the theme. The core of the game is basically there's going to be, we got the door. You're going to run over the door. The lady is going to be like, hey, one of these people, let me turn some music on real quick too. Do some hightail again. That was fun. Hopefully it's not too loud. Oh, it's very loud. Let me know if it's too loud. I gotta get back in my hightail. Hightail is so fun. Alright. So you're gonna talk, there's gonna be a lady right here, and she's gonna be like, one of these people or someone here has the key, find them. And then you're gonna turn around, and then there's gonna be a bunch of puzzles to figure out and to do. And they all lie to you, basically. That's kind of the theme. No, trust no one. So that's where we're at. Got a bunch of Discord notifications. Why so? I need to mute a Discord real quick. Notifications. Nothing. Alright, cool. This music is loud on my end. Turn it up here. So we need to import a character. I think I have one. We're not even going to make one. I don't want to spend time making stuff. We need to just make the game. That's what we need to spend our time on. Let's see what we got. Lore. I don't know who this is. Door Maiden. Lore 2. Let's see what she looks like. She looks cool. I like her. Alright, that works. Perfect. She needs to be a player though. Game creator. Character. That's what I want. Shoo. Then we'll have an animation where she's leaning up against a door, but for now she's just gonna stand there like a psychopath. Yeah, I want her to just be like leaning up against the wall. Door maiden. It sounds wrong, but whatever. Then we gotta change her materials to real tune. This won't take a moment. I don't need to do that one. Real tune. Transparent. It doesn't. Oh, it does matter. And then I gotta change her skin color too, because it's gonna be very bright if not. That's better. We gotta change her body real quick too, or we're gonna forget what color it was. Transparent, no outline. This color right there. Alright. Beautiful. Just gotta fix her eyes. Alright, got her body. She's got a wristband on for some reason. I like it like that, rather. Boots. Jeans. Shirt outline. Okay, and then finally her hair. Probably should ever have different color hair. Just because it's like the same color as our main character, so that's kind of boring. Just give her like yellow hair, blonde hair. Just so she looks a little different. Cool. Let's see how she looks. You gotta run all the way over to her. Definitely going to implement a sprint. It's going to be... You only have to do this the one time, so... The novelty of it wears off the first time, but... As long as that first time, it's good. She's fucking tiny. That's fine, I guess. Yeah. Alright, so we just need, like, to find an idle animation for her, but we'll figure that out later. So... We need to figure out our system. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Zach. I appreciate it. Yes, you do need to sleep and study for your exams. Yeah, I'll be streaming Tuesday. I'll be streaming a lot next week. But you need to study for exams more. I can be your background music to studying. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. All right. Trigger. Trying to remember how this system works. I think it's a hotspot. Hotspot. There we go. Target. Is it player? I think it is player. We're gonna disable the main menu for now, just so we can test this a lot faster. We're just gonna have to remember to move everyone back. And then we gotta change the start state to normal. And then we gotta make this camera the first one to start with. That should be everything. This should be enough. Change that. Cool. This is for playtesting now, and then we gotta enable this as well. Yeah, we'll change all this later when we're not playtesting. Yeah, the goal is to get this game done Thursday. Have it like done, like all the features, all the arts, all the gameplay loops. Done by Thursday. And then Friday, Saturday, I'm going to have some people playtest. And then we'll be streaming too much Friday, Saturday. Friday, I get home at around 5:30, 6. So we'll probably start streaming around 6, 6:30. Probably stream till about 12 or 1. The jam's right now. The jam just started at 6 a.m. So it's until next Sunday at 6 a.m. That's when it ends. So then we'll be streaming all night Friday, and then Saturday I plan to get some energy drinks, and that'll be a long stream because we have until 6 a.m. that night. So hopefully we won't be streaming for 12 hours until then, but we might. Who knows? We'll see. Hopefully not, because I would like to sleep like a normal person on next Sunday. But I don't know. I got big plans for this game. Not big, but like I have a vision that I think we can definitely do within the allotted amount of time. All right. So that is a huge radius. Definitely. Make it more like that. Could it be smaller than that? So activate object, Create empty. We're going to just do a 3D sphere. This is just going to be to indicate you can talk to them. Just do a little green mat. Green indicator. Indie. We'll just call it green indie. Put on that. So it's going to be under Rail Tune. We can do an outline. We're definitely going to do an outline on that. We want to turn off shadows, just so it looks more like a UI element. And then we are going to do an outline. I do like the outline, especially on circles. Outlines look good. Let's call this talk maybe. It's definitely too big. Cool. So in theory, when I get closer, that should pop up. When I leave her, it should disappear. Basically, it's just an indicator if I can talk to her or not. And it would help if I actually activated it. Let's try that again. Yeah. So I can talk to her at all this range. That's too big of a hotspot. We're gonna have to close that up a bit. Yeah, look at that. All right, something like that. So, all right. So then we do trigger on interact, and then we have to make sure her interacts from character specific player. Where is it at? Is it player input? It is emotion. All right, cool. Interaction. So it's set to 2. We need to set it to the same. So 1.68. 1.68. And then we need to 0 it as well, just so it's the same width as the hotspot. All right. So when we interact, play dialogue. Then we gotta make dialogue. So we'll do an intro cutscene. First intro. Then we add a dialogue on here. And we're just gonna make a easy create empty. Looks like my brother's back from work, so try not to bother him. We'll shut the door. Char active or player cutscene. This is just going to be a trigger on enable. We're actually not going to use this now because this first one, I don't want them to be able to move the camera. I want them to actually switch to a different camera. Later on, they'll be able to move the camera. All right. So dialogue skin, which we do not have. We need to download game creator, install. Just default. We'll modify this later. I want to make a better one because the default one kind of sucks. On scale time, yep. Height, we'll change this later. Yep. Cool. All right. So it's just gonna be that first intro. All right. So we need to make it so when we interact with her, it plays first intro. And we're going to make it so the player is not controllable. And we're going to actually change the camera. We're going to change to a different camera. So, create camera shot. Intro cutscene. So this is just so the camera doesn't pan around, because we're going to spawn stuff behind her on this first one. Cool. And then we need to rotate it. Lock base. Just want it to be like kind of like a side one. Intro cutscene cam view just so yeah. It's a game jam, so I'm not too worried about making my files readable. Unless if I like the game, then that would kind of be bad, because then I might want to expand it and just throw it on Steam real quick. Make some passive income. That might be fun. We'll see. We'll see how far we get in this game. All right. So talk to her. Change shot to intro cutscene. And we'll make the duration 2 seconds. Cool. So the character is not controllable. Change cam to that. Yeah. Let's see if it works. Interact should be E, I believe, too. So we'll see. I should probably actually make the dialogue say something too. So first intro. This is a test to see if I can talk. And then we're just gonna add another. This is some more text. And that's the one we exit on. This one, this should just be a continue. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see if the camera angle move. That's kind of what we're looking for first. Ooh, that radius is too far now. I don't have interact mapped yet, so menu lock, we'll just do on enable, set input maps, or it's just input map, enable input map. It's so stupid, it's not, I mean, it makes sense, I guess, but still kind of annoying. All right. So now, oh, okay, well, thought that would work. Do I not have it set to interact? Oh, I don't have it set to interact on the player. I have the button set. Trigger, input on input button, input system, input button perform, player, interact. Yep. And then just interact. Beauty. And then again, we'll make sure it's E. Yep. Cool. All right, third time's the charm. All right, so that, whoa. So a lot went wrong there. So specific play first intro, wait to finish. We don't want that. We need to turn that off. That should just fix everything. Beautiful. This is like exactly what we wanted. So then on intro, first intro, we need to, on this text, we need to, on exit, unfinished, there we go. Change camera shots. Change to shot. Third person. And controllable player. Yes. Cool. I also want to deactivate the hotspot just so it's not. So intro on start. Hotspot. I think it's a radial one. False. We gotta turn it back on at the end too. Hotspot. Wait, hotspots. True. Radial. It might just be interactive one. We'll just do everything for now. Sure. Test it again here. That took too long. I don't like how it took forever to deactivate the hotspot. We're gonna do that in the intro. Hotspot. Activate hotspot. I think it's just interactive. Change that back in this one. Interactive, true. All right. Should be a little cleaner. A little simpler, a little cleaner. Some would say simple and clean. All right, it's not interactive. We're learning. Okay, there we go. And then we need to smooth out that change camera because that was too fast. We'll do a wait to complete too, so it's like very cinematic, you know, like the Square games, you know, they do that a lot. All right. Just kind of, we need to make it so you can't get that close to her. Yeah, the 2 seconds is kind of crazy though. Let's just change that to 1. Don't like the. Yeah, we'll just do that. That'll fix it. All right. So now we got to write some story. The most fun part of the day. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some water though, real quick. And then we'll get started on the story of this game. So we're moving pretty fast on this game. If we have time, I would love to make it so when you get your upgrades, like your abilities, we'll make it a little bit like a Metroidvania where you could find other stuff. So you could like, if there's like a place where you can jump, you can like get like a token, and then you can turn the tokens in to get like outfits. I think that'd be fun. All right, so this is gonna be the intro cutscene. She's gonna say, finally, another human. If I have a lot of time, we might even get some voice acting done. I can just grab my sister and my brother. We'll make it really gaming. That. It's gonna say, finally another human. I've been stuck here with these freaks for too long. And then we can add some choice, I think. Yeah, so this is new choice group. So I don't know how this works. We're gonna figure it out. How do I make the choices? I need to watch some videos. Shouldn't there be like 2 options? Interesting. I don't know how anything works. It should just make it so I can type choice, yes. What freaks? Oh, add value. Here we go. No? Oh, this is animation. Like those ads. Yeah, I have to make another one? And then this should be a text. And we'll say what freaks. If we say what freaks, it'll jump to... Does it have to be a sibling? Should be like, if you say what freaks, you'd be like, you really not see them? Anyway. And that will jump to another one. It should be like, if you talk one of them here has a key to this giant door. We can just do continue, that's fine. We need a sibling that actually. Her parent, child. of the freaks here has the key to the giant door. If you complete their task, one of them is bound to give you a key. And we can finally get out of this place. And that will be the exit. Okay. So what freaks? Jump? Yeah, I don't know why it's not letting me jumping. I think we need to... We all need to be parented. That'd be my guess. Or not. What the fuck do I know? I don't know how this jump works. Yeah, the choice thing might not be... I should just display. I've done this before. Oh yeah. Normal game development loop. So we'll just... No choices. No silent protagonist. Okay. Finally another human. I've been stuck here with these freaks for far too long. One of these freaks, so we don't need to see that again. One of these goons has the key to this giant door. Which one? I'm not sure. She's talking in riddles now. If you complete their task, one of them is bound to give you a key. We can finally get out of this place. Alright, and that's exit. So then these should all be continue, continue, continue. Cool. And then on this, on the exit one, we're going to, on finish, change camera shot. Change to shot, that's what we gotta say. Third person, 2 seconds. Player is controllable. True, and then we gotta activate hotspots again. Cool. One of these goons has the key to this giant door. I'm not sure. If you complete their task, one of them is bound to give you a key. We'll finally get out of this place. Perfect. So then another fun thing is we can start laying out stuff. So how it'll work is basically after that dialogue is finished, like in the middle of that dialogue, I'm going to activate everything. So like it's empty at the beginning, but then during that dialogue with the fixed camera, everything's going to activate. You're going to turn around and it's going to be like a UI thing is going to pop up. It's going to be like find the screen or find the key. That's your quest objective. I definitely want to start inputting sound as early as possible too. I've made games before for like months and then just never put sound in, and then I threw it in last minute and it just ruins the game almost. So we'll be focusing on that early. But first, the first thing I want to do is make the train station. So I think there was some rails we could use on here. Yeah, it's like one of these has a good, like it's like a column almost. We'll find it.
bridge. There's like a rounded one though. This will do. We'll just have to angle them differently. Prefab, unpack. Delete these. Cool. Don't really care for the size. Yeah, that's better. And then we need like a little platform. Cause like we don't need all of these. Cause like if it's like that. I don't mean to duplicate the canvas. Like that's fine, but it's just like too much, you know? Not bad though. Alright. The issue is going to be making this more circle-y though. Let's see, there might just be I think there's like a tower that I can just steal this. Like steal the circle from. Maybe the play. The only issue is we're gonna have to figure out how to cut holes in it. Because if not, it's gonna. We're gonna figure this out eventually. So let's do it now. Prefab. Heck. Oh my god. Well, that's fine because then I can just delete everything I don't need. Cool. Alright, then we rotate this. Then blow it up. Phew. I wanted it to go outside briefly, but that might be a pipe dream with the size of it. And with it being like that, we need that connected actually. So it's being rotated the other way. There we go. All right, and we can move it down a lot. There we go. Cool. It might be too big. That's what she said. All right. I'm thinking. I think we might need to make a different railroad. Yeah. That kind of sucks. So I think we're going to go back to this. And then we're just going to have to figure out how to curve it. We can curve it with splines. I just don't really know how to. Maybe time to figure that out. And then we're gonna freaks. We're gonna put everything under here so then we can just activate and deactivate it real easily. So then I want like road. So I think there's floors. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's no curve one. That's annoying. That's fine. Oh, it's not fine actually. It needs to fit the theme. Does that fit? We just rotate it. That's not it. Cool. Then we can just do a couple of these. We're gonna turn on Snap Tool. Snap Tool, where are you? Scale 1. Good enough. Good enough. Another one of these. And so then this is where we're gonna have to churn it. I think we're just gonna Minecraft it. I think we're just gonna do this one of these. It's technically a churn. Not my proudest moment, but you know what? It's good. And then this should probably be in the middle, yeah. Don't think that's the middle, but whatever. And then I think we're gonna have to make some pillars. Just get some pillar action going. So we pretty much just copy this. Move it all the way over here. Okay, we'll do one of these. Again, not my proudest work, but it'll be done. That's the most important thing. Yeah, it wasn't centered. That's kind of annoying. So we're just gonna modify this one to make it so it is center. Cool. And then we'll put some pillars in there just so it's not not too bad. And then we could figure out, there's a way to figure there's a way for like cut-ins. I don't know how that works, but I can make it, I could put like a sphere there and I'll like cut it out to be a sphere, or like a capsule better, more likely. I'll look that up in my free time later. So now we need some stairs. Get some stair action. Want a grand staircase. Is that grand enough? They can be. So close. And we're gonna turn off magnet to find in this. And then make a new empty, the railroad. These don't have mesh colliders on them. Kind of annoying. Mesh collider. Alright. So in theory, I should be able to walk on these. Let's get the controller. Make sure the controller's working. We can move our character over there now that these stairs are pretty grand. We're gonna modify these too. That doesn't have a mesh collider. We're gonna modify the textures on these two just so they're no, we're gonna do. Hopefully I can make that step. That's kind of high. No point in running over there every time. They're just gonna yoink the character over real quick. I gotta open my door again. It's getting hot. Stupid airflow in my apartment. All right. Yeah, that's too. Yeah. Just gonna have to make a staircase the old-fashioned way. Beautiful transition. Magnet's like one of those tools I feel like I did not use enough when I first started. Did not unprefab this, which would be annoying. It's gonna be real annoying if it's just too short. So, I'm sure there's a better way to do this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna move everything down to fit. Again, I'm sure there's a better way, but this is how we're gonna do it. Alright, cool. So then these need to have mesh colliders, which should have put on to start, but that would require thinking on my behalf. We're too late for that. Alright. Put magnet back on. We're gonna copy them. And another. Beautiful. And we can definitely we'll put fake walls here. Make it so you can walk around. We can put a little secret there. Perfect. This turned out better than I thought. All right, cool. So we got the railroad done. Let's walk on it, make sure it's working properly. I'm gonna add eye step too, just so my feet walk on it properly, like a proper video game. Because right now it's chunky. It's definitely, my feet aren't on it, and the camera is. You can't really see it on my stream, but when you're playing it. All right, window. Also gonna lower the desk down because I've been standing too long. Oh yeah. I'll probably switch back to sitting or standing if I get tired. I gotta wait. I only need to sleep 6 hours since I took a 3-hour nap. And then I gotta wake up at like 7 or 8, probably 7. So we can stream until like 12. So we got another hour. Alright, so player, throw it on this. I step. Okay. Cal IK animator IK pass. So that should just fix that issue we just had. Hopefully. Still chugging, but our feet are properly on steps. So we need to decrease the follow speed on the camera, I think is what we need to do. Third person. Lift. Smooth time. I think that's it. Well, let's mess with it. Yeah, I think the smooth time at 0, it should just be really choppy. Yeah, like it's just very instant. Like there's no like drag. So it was at like 0.1, I think. So let's put it to like 0.5. Like let's just make it go crazy. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, now it feels super laggy. So we don't like that. So we'll switch it back to 0.1. Let me just ask Google. Camera choppy. Choppy camera movements on stairs usually happen when player physics step fix update. Conflict with late step. Enable rigid your body. Let's see if there's a game creator 2 specific. No, I don't want to disable the mesh renderer. Locate update settings. So main camera, run in main update fixed update. Is that what? See if that does anything. Make sure the camera's smooth again. Yeah, that's a bit better. Whoa! It's way worse. Wrong, bad camera. Alright, main update. Oh, on the character controller. I don't think they have character controllers on this. Because of this. Yeah, it's not a default Unity character controller. Let's up the speed too while we're at it. Get him being a little bit more responsive. Void Hat Games, hello. Jam, what's your doing the jam? Yeah, I'm doing the Brackey's game jam. The theme is trust no one. So basically, everyone's gonna lie to you, or you're tasked to like do everyone's task to get a key to get out the door, And everyone's lying to you. Everyone just wants you to do their thing. It's not the greatest theme interpretation. It's just the idea I came up with. So there's three people that you talk to, each learning a different task. One making it so you learn how to attack. One making it learn how to jump. Other one learning how you dash or dodge. Whoever you talk to last, I'm gonna program it so whoever you talk to last will give you a key. So they actually are not lying to you. You take the key back to the woman here who's like the first cutscene, and she lies to you. You don't trust her. She just wanted to get out and take over the world or something. I don't know. I haven't gotten to that point yet. So then you fight her as a final boss. That's what I got. Yeah, thanks for joining. I have a little Twitch overlay too, so if you go over to Twitch and type in Twitch chat, you have a little character. We had Zach over, and I typed in there. That's what these little characters over here are in front of my overlay. It's fun. I need to keep working on it. All right, what was I doing? Will there be different endings? Maybe. We'll see. I think there might just be one ending for now. I kind of just want to make it. I want to finish it within the time limit. Are you working on the game? You joined the game, Jam? Character. There we go. Max slope, step height. What happens if I 0.5 it? That should help it. I feel like they made it worse. What if I do 2? It does nothing. Yeah, still making concept, trying to go for a horror game similar to that. Not my neighbor. Yeah. I feel like it's gonna be very horror narrative focused. A lot of these games are gonna be horror or narrative focused, so it'll be interesting. It's a weird. I don't know if I really dig the theme, to be honest. I remember voting for a couple, and I kind of like. There was a couple other ones I liked more. Yeah, I'm excited. I plan to play all of them. Well, not all of them. There's probably gonna be 1,000 entries. I plan to play as many as possible. Right now, I'm spending way too much time figuring out how I make it so the camera doesn't bounce up and down when I run down these steps. Which, it's fine for now, but not ideal. We'll go on to the next. So it's gonna be fun. So we'll give a kind of intro to the game, right? So we got my player here. First time making a narrative in horror game, still figuring out how to tackle things. Yeah. Well, good luck. What engine you using? I've been using Unity for way too long. I tried to switch to Godot a couple years. I even bought a little Godot plushie. I've been trying to learn that for a while, but I just have so many Unity assets. I keep coming back to Unity. It's unfortunate. All right. So we are going to put us in a start state. Intro cutscene. Where's my main camera? There we go. Intro cutscene. This needs to be renamed to First Play. cutscene. And then our player needs to switch. I need to Ooh, I need to organize. We'll do that off screen. So like the start state's gonna be sit. And then canvas. Did I delete the canvas? Oh no, I versoed it. Fuck. Oh, I did. That's annoying. Alright, we'll remake it again. Text? Yeah, we deleted the canvas. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, let's try this again. Constant scale with screen width 1920 by 1080. Cool. Text. This is just gonna be the title. The last truth, I think it's called. Or the only truth. I feel like the only truth kind of goes hard too. We should maybe make it that. All right. Okay, then we need to create an empty for the main menu so I can delete it later. Deactivate menu, really. UI button. Play game button. Play text. Play. Make this a bit bigger. Just do this. Exit game button. Text. Exit. That a little bit too. All right. So on click and in runtime and editor, we activate. Oh, we deactivated everything. That's so stupid. Play game command. Game object set active. Trigger. Enable. Set active. The main menu. Deactivate that. Change. I think it's change to shot. Looking for third person. Good quad. And then change our controllable. Player to controllable. Alright. And then on here, we'll make this exit command. Trigger. On enable. that. And then on the button. Real time and editor. Exit command. Oh, you can do triggers. Set active. Yes. Maybe we should set that active as well. We can change all the colors later. Right now, we just need a functional menu. All right. So, set active. Yep. Change camera. Yep. Set. Yep. All right. Gotta make sure the character's in the right spot. I don't think he is. Character, player. There we go. Let's see how it goes. It's not bad. Just push it back a little bit. Cool. I want to change his state too from sitting. I want him to be like asleep. Yeah, perfect. Play game command. Play jester. Sleep. End. Yep. On player. Yep. Wait to complete. Actually, we should just play jester. I think there's a get up one. Get up. Yeah, none of these are good though. There should be more in these sitting. Yeah, here we go. I've gotten just an idle one. I've had so he needs to be. This needs to be called sleep. So play command. Sleep end. So we get to sit. And then there has to be like a sit to get up. I could have sworn there was one. Yeah, sit, bonfire, stop. So, bonfire, stop. Wait to complete, wait to complete. And then he's controllable. And in that time, the camera should zoom into the third person. Actually, we want to change it to a different camera to like move behind him, just to give him a more cinematic. more cinematic feel. We're going to first play cutscene. We're going to duplicate this. Move behind shot. Gonna rotate it 90 degrees. Cool. And then play game command. We're gonna do change to shot. The very beginning. Change to shot, move behind shot. We'll make that 2 seconds. So that'll go these play. And then I'll switch to this. What's going on there? Let's see how that looks. I'm gonna have to modify some things, modify some numbers. Boy sure do be sleeping. So we need to disable menu lock. And then on play game command. Once he's controllable, menu set active. We'll do this at the beginning. I hate how Control Z does not work on game creator stuff. All right. So now we can actually use our buttons. It's usually a good sign. So nothing happened. What are we stuck on? It deactivates that. We just need to be outside of main menu. Yep. So that's too fast. First thing first. This needs to be like 10 seconds. Unlock this for some reason. He needs to enter a different state because I think he was going back to that state. Exit. And then at the very end, he'll enter the normal state. All right, let's try it again. Hopefully it looks a little better. We'll see though. So at the end of this transitional, something was wonky. I want to change it so he orbits better. So move behind shot. I want this to be should be looking at the player the whole time. I think that was kind of the big one. The game. So why did he move back down for a second? Gesture, yeah. Stop state. I think we have to stop the state again, maybe? Let's see. Maybe that's it. Kind of times perfectly. Okay, that didn't fix it. It does there for some reason. What if we just like... What if we just do this? What happens if we do this? I think that's gonna bug it out. I think he's gonna sit up and sit back down. I guess. Like there's a little bit of a stutter, but that's fine. You know the rule of the 2 guards and 2 doors, and reminds me of the game we work on. That's a good idea for this game. The trust no one, yeah. Make like a game version of that. All right. So there's a little judder at the beginning. I think it's mostly good. I think we can get rid of that too by doing a stop state. Cool. Let's try it real quick. See how this looks. Brother. That's cinematic as fuck. Yeah, it's laggy. We gotta switch this to 1080 so it doesn't lag too much. Beautiful. All right, so we got that. We're just gonna do this. Now, when we talk to her, First intro, yep. So when this starts, on start, set active, this. So when we turn around, everything should show up. Let's test it out. Pretend we're playing the game for the first time. I'm turning my control on. This is how someone will normally experience the game for the first time. At least the beginning. We'll get some music going too. We don't have any music. I don't also have controller support for the beginning. We'll figure that out later. We'll do sounds. We'll do sounds probably Tuesday. I'm streaming again on Tuesday. We'll start adding sounds. There's also no buttons. So I'm gonna add jumping, I'm gonna add dashing, I'm add attacking. Right now there's nothing. So it's gonna be, people are gonna be very confused. I need to figure out how I can just, if I can just press A, interact will work as well. Ooh, did you see that? It popped in kind of bad. We need to alternate the camera a bit more. Well, I mean, it worked. We just need to zoom in that camera a bit just so it doesn't pop in too bad. All right, we're gonna... We're just gonna have to keep this testing just because I don't want to mess it up again. I'm gonna delete it if I do. Intro cam cutscene. Just need to like move it a bit over. Maybe zoom it in a bit too, and then rotate it. Hopefully that should fix that. It's gonna be annoying at the beginning, but whatever. I'll figure out a better way to play test this. We're definitely gonna we're gonna make some speedrunner thing. People in the community. I'll give something away. I don't know what I'll give away, but we'll do something. Perfect. So we couldn't see it pop back up. All right. So that was a good camera angle. So now we can start making some more stuff. I want to just block out where everything's going to be. So we have the train conductor. So there's going to be a train conductor up here. This is how you're going to ride on this train. And you'll ride on the train and like there'll be like laser walls that pop up. There'll be like stuff shooting at you. So that's when you're gonna learn how to dodge. That's when he's gonna give you your dodge ability. So you'll be able to just dodge that stuff. So that'll be there. We'll work on that later. I want to block out something else. There's going to be a parkour challenge. Somewhere. Where? I'm not sure. That's what we need to figure out. I do want to add I want to make it so you can get tokens that you can turn in for outfits. I think that'd be fun. So we're gonna where is this cube? There it is. We're going to block that out right now. That's going to be in the center. No, we're going to put that like over here, actually. It's like a little shop. We'll actually make a better art asset or find a better art asset once we get it figured out. So let's just create another mat. This will be the shop. Blackout. And then I think the village, there's gonna be like a person here who has like minions to fight. So we'll add, that'll be like right here, I think. Yeah. Actually, we're gonna put the shop over here, y'all. Meow Zone, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We're on our way to World Domination 1. Have fun coding. Keep going. Oh yeah, there's also a bug with my overlay right here, as you can see. So normally when you type, chat in this program, the little character right here, Meow Zone, will pop up. If you put an emote, that's what happens there. So we'll be figuring that out. Yep. Yes, exactly. We fix it later. Yeah. No, it's so funny though. We figured that bug out today, so we'll be fixing it soon. But it's just so funny. So if I put an emote in the chat, yeah, we get that. Oops. No, you're good. No, you're good. It's my fault. But yeah, we figured that bug out today. Oh, no worries. You're all good. I'm gonna reload the software. I don't have it set to like reload yet. I just made this. I started on Thursday, I think. Yeah, we got a lot to add to it. So it should be back up shortly. Yep. So like when you normally type in chat, like I pipe hello, and I don't put any emotes. Don't put any emotes. Meow Zone. Now you're gonna be tempted to. Now I got them sitting. There we go. That works. Yeah, that's good for now. We'll fix that. Next stream, I usually start my streams working on this program, so next stream we'll fix that. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Yeah, back to here. What are we doing? We're blocking out stuff. Okay. Are you working on the contest yourself? The game jam? You entering? Or you're just joining in to see what's up? All right, I need some more assets. I think there's just a village one we'll use. I'm trying to think if I want this one. It's like too much. Like I want a basic one. There's like a basic. Just started Unity Engine. Nice. Just checking out other people, seeing what's up. Yeah, I've been using Unity for a while. It's decent. Yeah, I have a lot of assets, so that helps. There's one that just has like a basic house. Which one's that one? I think it's a polygon one. No, it's not a polygon one. It might be a polygon one. Let's see what this is. Yeah, it's this one. This one's an old one. An old one, but a good one. Because I think they just have generic houses that I can use. Far from jamming, hoping I can finish my project within a year. Yeah, you definitely can. What are you trying to do for your first project? Good thing with jams though are you only have a week to do it. In this case, you only have a week to make it, so it's like you will finish something. It's like if you give yourself a year, it's like it's a long time for you to potentially fail. I've done that before plenty of times. Co-op car game, kind of a rage game style. Nice. Yeah, I'm working on a rage game myself. Co-op car, that'll be fun. And just kind of like going to work where there's like tracks we gotta stay on. That'd be fun. Decided to grind Unity for a year and see where I end. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, you gotta start somewhere, dude. Alright. I have to upgrade those textures. Buildings, please. Perfect. This is exactly what I want. I just want a basic house. One with like windows on the side. You do the level first and then the core mechanics? Depends. Usually I do core mechanics first and then the level. But this, how I have the core mechanics already for the base game. So now I'm going to do the level and then I'm going to make it so, because like you do the level, and that's how you get a core mechanic. So, but that being said, typically I will do core mechanics first. Just however, for this particular project, it's kind of different. All right, then we just put a door on it. All right. So we're gonna make a couple of these houses. Just because this is gonna be where someone's freaking out that there's like people. We have to move it. I'll move these. We'll put a fence around it too, but we're gonna have a character right here. She's like, my neighbors turned into zombies or some shit. I don't know. Spiders infected. Something. We'll think of something later. That's where you're gonna learn how to melee. What's the game? This one or this is the Game Jam game? Are you asking about my big project game? I got 3 different games I'm working on right now. It's not good. This jam game. So this jam game is, the theme is trust no one. Which yeah. So anyway, you start the game. You run to her, and she's like, "Oh, there's all these freaks here. So apparently, one of them has the key to unlock this door. If you do their task, they'll give you a key." So you talk to them. Everyone you talk to, you do the task, you get an ability. They don't give you a key. They lie to you. Either they don't trust anyone. The last one you talk to will give you the key. You give the key to the girl. She says, "Thank you." She opens the door, and then you unleashed a monster. You don't trust her. She's the final boss, if we get to that point. Hopefully. Hopefully we do. Sounds beautiful. Yeah, it'll be poetic, maybe too. But I'm purposefully making it so, like, here, if we zoom out, this is the entire game. Like, this is the entire size of the game. So I got a week to really just polish this to make it look as good as I possibly can. So we got here. And then there's going to be a I think this Cinti had fences, hopefully. If not, I have another one that does. Yeah, it has a fence. I don't like that, though. So is there another path to take than releasing them out, or is fixed path? Right now, it's fixed path, and you just fight her and kill her at the end. There might be a true ending that I could possibly think about later, but again, we'll see how far we get. There might not be a boss at the end. It might just... I might not get to that point. So I'm kind of playing it by ear. Instantly got an idea, like multiple choice system in the background which influence your story, like Fallen Skyrim. Yeah. There's something we could do there for sure. Or of like, you do the opposite of what they say, and that's how you get the keys. Something like that. There's something there. I can't remember which one's which. Do I like this one? Are there any fences? Not this one. No, you're good. You're not distracting me. Give me ideas. I'm hopefully gonna get it done by Thursday, and then I can have people play test as soon as possible. Then we can polish for a couple days too. Yeah, I'll probably be, any downtime I have at work, I'll probably just be writing ideas of what to do. Come on, import. Oh man, that's a big file. Come on. I wonder if anyone else is streaming this. Curious. Um, yeah. I'm only jammer right now. I think so. Yeah, that's weird. How long I've been developing overall? I've been on and off for a while. I started when I was 18. My senior year of high school, I took like an online class. So I've been on and off developing games for 14 years. I'm 32 now. I'm old. Used a program called Construct 2. I used that for a while. And then I switched over to Unity in 2016. Pretty fun. Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. You get it. Never too late. If you're getting started, you could try Unity. I would recommend Godot. Godot is pretty good. If I were to start all over again, I would probably start in Godot, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Unity's not bad though. Unity 7 update's is changing how it works too, so it's gonna be a lot faster. I'm kind of looking forward to that. Dark Souls, turn-based Dark Souls game. What? That's kind of cool. I'll have to watch this dude later. I come from JavaScript. Yeah, so that'd be different. That is true with all the tutorials. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, their documentation's way better than Godot. That's for sure. What is going on with this game? I'll have to come back. I got distracted while that was importing. All right, what were we even doing? Oh yeah, blocking out here. Get some grass up on here. I hate the grass in this asset. I've used it before. It's good, but it's just so not optimized, like at all. There's a much better way to do it. Here, I'll show you how unoptimized it is. We need to create an empty. We'll call it attack village. We'll just put these here just to like see what I'm working with. Just see some green, you know? We're definitely gonna have to change this because this is not how you put grass in Unity. There's a much more effective way. We're just gonna do this for simplicity's sake. All right, now we need some fences. No, it's not in here. Maybe. These are some good things to use, though. Frame, roof, outdoor. No. Props. I could have sworn there was a fence. There it is. How do we feel about this fence? Looks good. Good enough. I feel like we should figure out how to spline. we're gonna have a bad time if not. Make that one convex. Let's learn together. Gotta learn spline too for my racetrack to speed things up. All right, cool. Well, you're gonna watch some videos with me so we can figure out how to spline. First Tainer, I got a lot of bugs. That's not good. How to spline. Gain objects in Unity. I gotta be a little more specific there. Oh, a little short. I like this.
Do you want to create adjustable paths?
Yes.
Like this fence?
Yes.
Or a curved road and
Perfect. This is perfect for you and me.
all you need is one package.
Yeah.
In the hierarchy, create a new spline using the draw
In the hierarchy. Yeah. Spline.
tool.
Yeah.
Next,
Draw
the
spline
path.
tool. Okay. Okay. I would imagine we're gonna have to make this a game object. We don't have to do that. We can just right click spline, draw spline tool. All right. Where do we want this fence? We want it to be like this. We need to not curve it properly. Spline. Maybe we should keep watching that video. Make sure we're
And press enter when you are done. Add the spline instantiate
okay. So we need to do more points. We weren't pointing enough. Enter. It's good enough for now. We'll modify it later. All right. Now what?
done. Add the spline instantiate
Okay. Spline.
to the spline object and assign a
Items
prefab
to-
to be spawned
Yeah,
alongside.
that's what I figured. All right. So now we have a spline. Spline. We'll rename it fence spline. Spline. This is already different. Right? Use the spline edit tool and the scene tools overlay to edit the spline. Where's the scene tool overlay? What am I? What?
Cite this path. Draw the path
Mm-hmm.
and press enter when you are done. Add the spline instantiate.
There's like a whole script that we're missing. Is that just, do we have to add that script? Spline, I missed that step. All right, there we go. And then items to instigate. Yeah, there we go. That, okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay.
Component to the spline object
Mm-hmm.
and assign a prefab to be spawned alongside this path.
Yep.
And now we have a fence.
All right.
If the objects are
Too far apart
try
or
modifying the distance to fix the spacing.
interesting. All right. Well, there's obviously some rotation issues. Yeah. And then there is a spacing issue, like it's overlapping too much. So spacing. Boom. Look at that fence. Whoa. Thank you. Thank you, Meow Zone. I appreciate you being here in this journey with me. We'll all learn. Look how fast we made that. We did that. It was so fast. I need to change the material so it looks more like my style I'm going for. That was so fast. That was easy. That was really easy. It's crazy. I've never learned how to do that before this. All right. So there's that zone. We'll add more grass later, make it look better. Because right now, if we go run over there, which I think we will not be able to because whatever, that's fine. That's not how the game will start. You're going to be trapped under some stairs here. It's worth the 5. Oh yeah, definitely. And hopefully they should have some mesh colliders on them too. So yeah, beauty. Yeah, the grass isn't bad. It's just, yeah, it's not the most optimized way to do it. So there'll be someone right here, and she'll like talk and be like, "Help! My neighbors are dying," or whatever. I don't know. And then this is where you'll be able to attack people. You'll learn how to attack. You'll get your little sword you can use to attack people here. So we got that area blocked out. Now we just need to block out a jump puzzle, basically. And that's going to be like right here. I feel like we're going to have a lot of empty space. Add campfire too? Yeah, we'll add a campfire. That's a good idea. I feel like actually I want to add a campfire, not in here, like over here. Like this could be like a rest area. And then the jumping parkour could be over here. For that, we're just going to do cubes. Could place a big stone thing like a cave in this place. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Just a little hidden area. There's a lot of like hidden stuff I could add. Yeah, I like that idea. When we block out this next place though. Parkour challenge. Yeah, that would be a good idea. That might be if we have time, we'll add it. Parkour challenge. Yeah, right on our bucket list. And it would be fun. I mean, if I do like this game and how it turns out, and we do well, and like people actually play it, we definitely could add on to it and just make it a full ass game. And put on Steam, learn how to do that. I've been wanting to learn how to do that for a while, so we could do this with like a small little game. All right. You know, it'd be fun, and by not fun, is that it's like a little tower. We have a tower. So it's like a climbing challenge tower. Yeah. Do we have a tower with a door that's a little higher? No? It's weird. All right. This will be good enough. It's annoying with these, though, is we gotta modify them a bit. Gotta put that spline in the attack village. Parkour. This is now parkour tower. I think we need to make it a bit bigger, too. Might be too big. But that's just an easy fix. Make that taller. Make these taller. Cool. And then we need to get rid of this so we can actually get to the top. We can add a floor later. And we can add layers in there. So there's gonna be like a dude in here, and he's just like, climb to the top of the tower. And you're just gonna have to platform up to the tower. It's gonna be very annoying. So now I think we're gonna start. I don't really care how that looks. Maybe more like right here. This looks weird. And then let's add jump to the character. Trust the process. Yes, yes. I need to remember how I did this I did some like Metrovania jumping, so we gotta do it. Yeah, thanks for joining, gamer. Appreciate hanging out. Yeah, I'll probably be getting off soon anyway. I gotta go to bed soon. But I do just want to add a couple more things, but I'll see you around. There's also no music playing. We got distracted with the splines. There we go. All right. Jump on enable. No, we want conditions. I think actually. I think it's update. On update. Run conditions. All right. So if controller or input down is held down, I have to add jump functionality in my car. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, that will be fun. That'd be cool though. Jumping on your cars, yeah. So you just like making it so it can like jump around. Jump, then Set gravity. So I need to change the character gravity. I think it's like negative 20 is what I like, and then we increase the jump speed to like 7. We'll mess around with it. So jump. What's that, player gravity? So trigger. Input button. Jump. We'll switch that to be that. We jump our player. And then we set active this. So I'm just being extra with this. So if it's held down, gravity's normal, so it's negative 20. And then if input is released, jump. Then we set gravity to like a negative 60, just so he shoots down when he lets go of the jump button, basically. And then if player is grounded, set gravity to negative 20, set active self to deactive. Let's check it out. And this is something we can just disable too, hopefully. We're gonna have to put that behind a global variable. I'll do that in a second. All right, so it's working. I just think our gravity's too high. Make the camera on start a lot faster. Animation is good. Yeah, I was thinking too. Especially for the intro cutscene, just since we need to not have to stare at it for too long. All right, gravity. We'll just do the good old negative 9 for now. And then jump. Yeah, we can do that real quick. So we just have to go to our intro cutscene. Which is play command. It's at 10 seconds right now. We'll change it to 5 for now. This is just like the intro one. It'll make more sense. Oh, that was buggy. All right. So when I tap it, I do little baby jumps, and when I hold it, I do big jumps. So tap, 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 we do small jumps, hold it, big jumps. We'll change the jump animation too. I don't like this. We need to lower that. It's not super responsive, but it's good enough for now. Once we actually make the puzzle, we'll mess with this some factors. I need to Is there any way to make sure stuff is placed in the ground, plain object? Yes, if you change this, if you turn on magnet, usually that'll help. I mean, if you just want to add gravity, you just make it a rigid body. And then it would just be it would just follow gravity. And it would just be stuck in the ground. I kind of like that. That's better. We can add stuff there too. All right, so I need to make sure it can jump. So on player, we'll just get rid of that. Create empty, can jump. Trying to think. Input, an input button, input system, game. Jump. Set active. Jump. That's that in there. Cool. And then we're gonna have to make a variable reader or ability checker. So we're gonna make a new global variable. Game creator, create. Game creator, variables, global list. We're gonna have a couple different ones. Abilities. And we can just make these all integers. Numbers are fine, I guess. Do I want... Numbers aren't fine. What do they have to be? Booleans? No. It's going to be checking. That's annoying. What can I... Yeah, we got it. No. Yeah, we need a global name variables. Yeah. That's better. All right. So or we'll just do jump ability. That will just be I'm just gonna make them numbers so then I can just add up the numbers. Value 0. All right. So trigger. And then I think there's one that says on variable change. Yeah. On global name variable change. Any name. So I think it's just jump ability. Set active. So right now, he cannot jump. Pressing space, nothing happens. If we change the global variable, which we cannot do while we're playing, create empty, test change, trigger, input, On input, not cursor click. On input button, we'll just do I was getting tired. My brain's not working. Keyboard press I. Set. Go to our variables. It's like set list. That's the way to do this. There's a good way to do it. It's like a value increment number. There we go. All right, set to 1. Global name variable this. Jump ability, set that to 1. All right, so then this keeps checking when basically when this changes to 1, when this just changes, it activates can jump. So we'll change the cutscene eventually too, so it doesn't bug out like that. All right. So I can't jump right now. Spamming space, spamming A, nothing's happening. If I press I, that should change it. I see can jump activated. So now I can jump. Pretty cool. We just gotta make sure to properly save that. Properly save it when you exit out the game. Because if not, it's going to default back to 0. So we just got to make sure to save the variable states when we save the game. I'm hoping to do another cool thing when I figure out saving. We'll probably be working on that later. That's a little further down. Where when you open that game, you'll just be where you exactly were, and like the character will be like sitting, and that's where the main menu will be. And then you'll play, and you'll get up again, and then you'll start. So it'll be a bit more dynamic menu system. So we got that. So that's pretty much everything we have blockout wise. We're gonna have to make a little train station up here, but that's gonna be basic. It's just gonna be like a little hut here. I can probably just do that real quick. I have a couple ideas. These will be good for the for like the shop too. Can't remember where they were. Oh, I'm getting tired, getting sleepy. I could feel it. What are these? Little picture frames? That's cool. Where was it? Here it is. Jeez, Pete, took way too long. So something like this. Yeah, maybe. Probably more like this. Just so then it's like a train stop. That perfect, and then we should be able to turn on magnet. All right. Music's making me tired. Take these off. All right. Mesh glider can be convex. It's fine. Not ideal, but it's good enough. Train station. That's where this will be. Need to be outside. Don't know how I'm gonna make the train. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Okay. Cool. And then roofs. Get like a blue roof. The Westie, thanks for following. Appreciate it. If you type in chat too, you'll get your own little chatter on this overlay, which has some bugs. Just don't use emotes, as Meowzone has experienced himself. Yeah, that'll be the. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate it. Good luck on. I hope we'll do well in the jam. We're making a lot of good progress. It's only been day one, so. Before you go offline, let me emotes, man. Yeah, we can do that. That sounds good. That'll be our going away. That'll be our last thing we do. When we found the bug earlier today, and yeah, we emote spammed. we fit a surprising amount of people, characters in the overlay. I was surprised. All right, magnet it up. Dwessie, you joining the game jam? Maybe perfect. It's beautiful. Yeah, it does that. And then we just pretend that the roof is starting a bit late, but all good. Oh, you're just started. It hasn't even been 24 hours yet. It's a week-long jam. You got plenty of time, dude. Yeah, once you're done finishing it too, let me know. I'm gonna try to play as many as possible. We have quite the predicament here. Oh yeah, I usually stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sunday, but I'm pretty much gonna be streaming all next week, starting 7 p.m. Yeah, I'd love to see you around. Yeah, I'm pretty much streaming all day next week. Oh yeah, Meowzone will be here too. I'm streaming every day next week except Monday. I work late tomorrow. I think we just need to angle this. That's the solution. Make it a bit flatter, and then we can move it up. -18. Let's just do a -20. So then it's just that messes it up. 20. And then we need it to be more middle, and then we make that one a -20. Or +20. Oh no, -20. Good enough. Now we can move it back. Learn this trick. You gotta switch that to global. Learned that from someone the other day. Alright, that roof be looking more roof. And then we select all of them. Fit them there. Cool. All right. And then finally, before we end the stream, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I got one more thing I want to do before we call it quits for tonight. I'm just going to add the characters. They're gonna be different. So I got, like, you know, anime-esque characters for my player and for the final boss for this lady. We're gonna do like different art styles for all the other characters. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. All right. So for the village, I have these like cute Animal Crossing characters we'll use.
This takes a minute to import, so I'm gonna check some stuff on my other screen, y'all. Yeah, no one else is streaming this. It's so weird. No one else is streaming the game jam. It's a big jam. I think there's 17,000 people did interest, so I bet at least minimum 1,000. Oh, someone else is. Sea Goat Games. We'll raid them after. I'll probably watch them a little bit. They're making music. Interesting. Yeah. If the game gets good, if we finish it, maybe we'll have them make some music for us too. So we got that one. I have this one. There's a faceless dude that I like. And then there's one called Liam, I think. Yeah, Liam. Nice. So we have the 3 other characters, and then there's gonna be one person who's like a shopkeeper. And I have the night one too. So like I think we're going to, let's see here. We're gonna have to definitely fix this. So we'll put in first. There's gonna be a night here. This is Parkour Tower. Character creator, character. He'll be in hall. Which night do we want to be? It's not bad. Not bad. I think that I like the one where you see his face. Yeah. Just your generic knight. Alright. Call him the knight. And he should just work without modifying anything. We don't need any scripts for him. We just need the models. Just delete all of those. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's check to make sure his character model is proper. We'll know if he's not T-posing. It's working properly. Yep. Cool. He's quite large. We'll have to change that too. Lost my mouse. What the hell? It's not good. Usually if I press escape, it should work. Oh, this isn't good. Control or delete. Wow, that didn't work. Oh, my keyboard died. That makes more sense. Oh, I don't have my plug. I was like, I didn't save my project. My project's broken. It's gonna crash. There we go. So dumb. Make sure to save your projects. To box, sure. Let's make the night a little smaller, eh? Let's grab the player, drag him over there, see how he is comparatively. I mean, it's fine if he's giant, actually. Make him like a little bigger. That'll work. It's not too much bigger. Yeah, like I want him a little bigger, like 0.6. Yeah, like that. Just gotta move his feet up and he'll be good. Yeah, it's a good size. He's just like a little bigger, but not crazy big. Alright. So the knight, move him up. Alright, so then for here, I want to have like a little villager person. I'm probably going to make a better one. So for Tack Village, game creator, character, player. No, I don't want a player. I want a character. Attack lady. Don't know why I put it all the way over there. She's just gonna be chilling in front of the house. Ooh, ooh. I think it's bed by time, yeah, Zone. Or if you're just waking up, I don't know. Yeah, nice. Well, thanks for watching and hanging out. Oh yeah, sounds good. Yeah, that works. We learn too. We learn spline, so we did that together. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. Yes, you as well. All right. Just throw a random character on here so I can change the material. See if there's a character I like. I might make another character. A better one. Kind of like that one. Just give her pants. Ooh, I like that one. All right. Bottom. There we go. Yeah, she's not wearing pants. Where's your pants? There we go. Little onesie. That's cute. And then her face should probably be different. She should be more concerned. Yeah, that looks more concerned. All right, and then we need to change her character avatar, I think. We'll find out. She might just work. Sometimes they don't work very well. Player, where am I? Way over here. Rotate her up just so she's standing there. She's T-posing, we gotta fix her. Usually that's what happens. Surprised that one dude just worked. And any day now. Alright. She just worked, look at that. Cool. Yeah, we gotta put some different idols. Yeah, kinda. That's a good size for her. Yeah, I'll have to change the mats for this dude. Just so he fits a bit more. We'll have to change a lot of materials, but we're just kind of blocking for now. It's curious. His face is green. It's not a bug, it's a feature, I guess. Well, we'll figure that out later. Alright, and then we're going to have either Liam or Mr. Faceless be the conductor. I think Mr. Faceless would be funner. Alright, so train station, create character. Character. Get you over here on the train station, buddy. Okay. The conductor. Models. I need a prefab. There we go. I think I like this one, if I recall. And then That looks like a conductor. We'll give him a little conductor hat too. That'll be cool. Now let's put Liam in front of here real quick, and then we'll call it night. The shop. Great character. Don't know what happened there, but where's Liam? Play it right here. Ooh, I like that one with the eyes. Yeah. Cool. Let's call him Liam. Some funky business going on there. Alright, let's check to make sure these all are good size. It's a buggy intro cutscene, but we'll fix it later. So she's a good size. I like that. We're gonna have to add some dashing for sure. Alright, so they're all bugged. His T-pose worked, he's just not. Buddy, you okay? Something's going on there with him. I think he is working. His arms are up. I don't think his arms are up normally. Yeah, so we just gotta. That's an easy one. We just bump him up like this, so he shouldn't fall. And then he was T-posing, so yeah, so he should be working. He might just be a weird one with how his mannequin is working. Yeah, he's got no animation controller on him. Yeah, that's a big no-no. That needs to be on the actual model. Yeah. Humanoid. Well, he needs like the locomotion, basic locomotion controller, complete locomotion. His avatar should be Mr. Faceless. Now let's check out Liam too. Liam looks a little buggy. Let's make sure he's working. Anime controller. Yeah, cool. He should be good. Liam is not good. He's still up there. What is going on? Yep. Oh, he's got a capsule collider on him. And a rigid body, and no, we don't want that. That's nicey. These probably aren't going to load though now, because those are empty, maybe. Good. Beauty. Beautiful. Beautiful. Everyone's standing. Everyone's idling. It's beautiful. Alright. Let me just make sure everyone's sizes are good. Oh, stupid fence. Liam, we might make smaller. Mr. Faceless, we might make bigger. Maybe it's kind of fun with him just being a small little guy. And then we might add a fifth person over here. Is it a fifth person? It'd be a sixth person, really. Just like a little rest area right here. Yeah. Cool. Alright, I think I'm going to call it for the night. If anyone else is still watching, we might go raid this other guy I was watching. Let's see here. I've never raided before, so I don't know how this works. I got 2 viewers. It's nothing, I guess. Turn off the chilling high-tail music. Alright. Where was he? Brackey's game. Sea Goat Games. Wish list last my game. Oh, they got a Steam game. What? That's crazy.
The 2/8 notes? Is it like this? I think it might be like this.
They got a dope avatar system going on. Alright, well I appreciate everyone for watching. We're gonna raid this dude. And I'll probably hang out there for a little bit. But I appreciate everyone for watching. Let me switch this over. It was a long stream. That was like a, what are we at, 5 hours? Almost 6 hour stream. It's long. Yeah, we'll probably be streaming a lot all next week. Stream working on the game. Yeah, we're gonna go raid this dude here. We gotta follow him first. I've never done this before, so.
Rhythm. I think it's called like Rhythm Finder.
OMG Villain Mitch, thank you so much for the follow.
Villain Mitch, welcome in.
I don't even know if I should raid. Who we got? We got anyone left? We got 1 viewer. No point in raiding. Alright, we'll end the stream. Thanks all for watching. We'll see you around.